the benefits of hassle-free landscaping. That's 303-479-3967, or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver. ProGreen, bring the green to your yard.
Most business owners and decision makers work hard but stay frustrated because customers simply don't know they exist. Marketing isn't about being flashy. It's about making sure people understand how you solve their problem. Audio, video, and online campaigns put your message where your customers are already paying attention. And your friends at DenverSports, they specialize in connecting customers to businesses. The moment you get clear and show up consistently, growth follows. Don't stay the best-kept secret in town. Visit DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button and start growing today.
Their recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, they know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Self-defense lessons.
I tased him.
Taser always works.
That's right.
Southern charm.
Look at the boys.
With some classic impressions.
He put his pitchfork down, he grabbed his sledgehammer, and he said, "Hey, you want some of this?"
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The
to it. It is a, what are we on here today? A Wednesday edition of the program. It's a Don't Be That Guy or Gal Wednesday. I have a nice Don't Be That Gal coming up.
I've got a good one coming up, too.
I'm isolating my family and calling them out here at some point on the show for a Don't Be That Gal. We got a ton to do today. We always love hearing from you guys and making this thing our show. Dover, Cecil, Kev, Drew, and you. You are the tribe. We are the tribe together. And we like to start the show with a little tribe roll call. That is you texting or telling us over on YouTube who you are, where you are, and what you do for a buck out there every single day. A chance for us to give you and your company a shout out here on the radio. Send that info to the RamosLaw.com text line. The number there is 303-713-1043 or over on YouTube. Just search Denver Sports on YouTube, chat room. You can hang out there and participate as well. But we'll take a couple minutes on the back end of each of our first few segments to give you guys a shout out here on the show. All right, Cease, we're going to dive deep into Broncos rosters, some Sean conversation today about the expectations that were set. That's what's going to come here in the first half an hour or so of the program. But I got to ask you this.
Yeah.
So the Broncos go 2 days in a row, and maybe I'm just dumb. That's a complete possibility. Is it a league thing? Why do they have 2 days off now, and then I'm assuming they just get 0 days off next week?
Right. Yeah, next week will be a little bit of a cramp session coming up after the Monday night game. They're practicing Saturday.
Okay.
It's kind of like you get to keep your normal week, kind of, because you've got a Saturday practice, and then you've got Sunday to lead up to Monday night. So this is the common schedule, which means no open locker room today. It doesn't mean that they're off necessarily, like when are these guys ever really going to be off, but it just means no open locker room today, no talking to Sean Payton today. We're going to have to wait for that tomorrow. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday are our normal Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Okay.
Have it made sense?
Okay.
Yeah, so the league does this. The Broncos are following suit, and yeah, it kind of stinks because you want to get back at it. You want to turn the page. We're on to Cincinnati, literally on to Cincinnati, and you got to wait another day to do that.
Yeah. It's weird. It's kind of a weird thing. Like Drew told me last night as I'm leaving, like, oh, they had sent out their schedule. It's kind of weird this week, and I went home and looked at it and thought, well, that kind of stinks. But hey, they're operating what they believe is best for them, and so far, well, at least up to this point, they still get some of that benefit of the doubt. But you know what I wanted to start with today? I wanted to start with something. We've kind of talked about it behind the scenes and then bring it to the air with a little bit more homework done on both of our parts. The 2025 Denver Broncos versus the 2024 Denver Broncos. So
Okay.
a 1-2 team right now, still September 24th, versus what? A 10-win team a year ago. What's changed? Now, again, this is going to kind of lean right into our conversation about Sean popping off at the mouth and raising the bar before they ever won a playoff game. But the things that they changed from last year. And look, we know the big additions are Evan Ingram, J.K. Dobbins, and it was supposed to be Dre Greenlaw. I think Hufanga has been the pleasant surprise on the defensive side of the ball over Greenlaw because we just don't know who he is. Yeah, they added Trent Sherfield, but he's done nothing after kind of showing up at camp, which was a surprise. And then the starters that they lose, dude, it's actually only one on each side of the ball. You lost Javonte. No big deal for me. I don't think you'll say anything different.
Right.
And then you lost Cody Barton. Cody went to Tennessee, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's a Titan. And then you get Alex Singleton back to play that Cody Barton spot. Justin Shrinaud did it alongside Cody a year ago. But that's it, right? Those are the starters that we've lost.
I don't want to trigger Zach Bye this morning, but what about Devon Vele? You consider him a starter or no?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean,
I don't either, but
Yeah.
he was in the conversation as well. He's done pretty much nothing in New Orleans,
Yeah.
so I think that book is written. But
I mean, I wasn't down on Vele a year ago, but
Right,
it was
right.
Portland and Sutton as your starters, and then you go to the pecking order after
right,
that.
right, exactly.
So-
Okay, so we're on the same page.
Just Javonte and Cody as full-time starters, I guess, is how we can label that. Well, they've added JK and RJ. That's an upgrade. You lose Cody Barton. Now, you've added Dre Greenlaw. Again, that's supposed to be an upgrade, but Dre Greenlaw's body is completely broken down right now. So that's a big F. They did not upgrade at linebacker because an available Cody Barton is 1,000,000 times better than an unavailable Dre Greenlaw. So when I look at that of like, okay, here are the additions, here are the takeaways, they should be a whole lot better. A whole lot better, but the problem is my evaluation is coming at 3 games, 0 from Dre Greenlaw, and what are we at, like 5-6 quarters from Evan Ingram?
Right.
It's not a full barometer, but it's their faults.
Yeah, it's their faults, and it's disappointing because I'm going to say it's the word of the day, everybody, brought to you by underachieving. That is the Denver Broncos, because on paper they're supposed to be a lot better. On paper they're supposed to upgrade, and it's more than just Greenlaw being gone. He hasn't showed up, so it's not like we have anything to be like, man, with Greenlaw they were great, and then they lost him and they suck. No, they pretty much stink without him. So I don't think it's as simple as like Greenlaw comes back and he fixes everything. Why is Zach Allen having such statistically another fantastic start to the season, yet this Broncos defense can be run on all day?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that Nick Benito and Jonathan Cooper, in fact, all 4 of their edges on grading pass rushers are all in the top 20?
Tillman?
Yeah, Tillman and Jonah
Wow.
Ellis and Jonathan Cooper,
Wow.
Agent Zero, and Nick Benito. They're all top 20 pass rushers in advanced data and grading pass rushers, and yet they don't get home when they need to against Daniel Jones. A lot of close calls. They did against Justin Herbert, but it didn't matter on that final drive where he's just dealing it to Aronde Gatson because your inside linebackers stink in coverage, and that's a problem for this team. So, like, okay, you're still weak against the run. You still can't stop tight ends. What? What changed? Why isn't there a change? Why can't Vance Joseph's defense figure that out? This league is about the tight ends, all right? And, you know, when you get got and you go, okay, well, that's Tyler Warren. He's a freak. He's a weirdo. He's a, what is he? He's an H-back. He's everything. That's Tyler Warren. That's Tyra Banks, fool. That's now Aronde Gatson, who is a freak himself, and I like him, but that's also a 5th-round rookie in his very first game. And he tore you up on the game time, the game-winning drive, 2 big catches from Gatson because your defense can't stop a rookie tight end? Like, that's pathetic, man. We're at that point where the Broncos defense, with all of the talent and all of the superstar, megastar potential, like, yeah, it's a pathetic performance when you still can't stop the run and you still can't stop tight ends.
Yeah. It literally the main reasons for concern a year ago.
I'm not saying 50 is my number for Riley Moss, but Riley Moss is a little further down the list. Maybe it's 3. Maybe it's 3.
Oh, on the list of problems, you're saying.
Yeah, on the list of defensive problems, I'd say stop the run. You want to be a playoff team. Playoff football is all about running the ball. You're going to get it rammed down your throat again if you happen to make the postseason. You got to clean that up somehow, some way. And then
the
tight
Bills
ends.
didn't even think they were worthy of a pass game.
Exactly.
So we don't even need to.
They didn't have to, and that was last year before they really committed to balance in the way that they're doing this year. So that's a team that's learned and grown there, and it's why you see the Bills doing what they're doing. But I think if you're not going to stop the tight ends and you're not going to stop the run, this is going to be a long season, regardless of your mega star potential that they have on this defense.
100%. So you tell us, Broncos country, better, worse? How do you feel about 25 versus 24? Obviously, full season a year ago and only a few weeks here, but we're comparing so far as to what we know. Couple quick texts for Tribe Roll Call. Our guy, Bronco Steve. I like when somebody has their name there. Bronco Steve-O here out in Elizabeth, plumbing these new homes. Bronco Steve, we appreciate that. Keep crushing it out there and enjoy Elizabeth. It's kind of crappy weather, but I always think of Kevin when I think of Elizabeth.
Really?
That's where I saw the most snakes at a golf course. And I just think of Kevin and snakes because we both have a fear /
I remember landscaping when I first moved to Denver in like 2000, and when we'd have to landscape we're up on 84th and Huron is about where the office was. It was a guy's house, and then we'd drive around, and when we had to drive to Elizabeth, it was like the greatest thing ever because I drove my boss Arnold around because he had to wait for his color of the don't know, basically,
okay,
right?
Yeah.
So he couldn't
I know
drive.
That game, yeah.
Yeah. And he had a gallon of water all the time. I don't know. He just loved water.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. He was pretty hyper. He had his nose was running all the time, but I don't know. But when we drove to Elizabeth, it was great because it takes like an hour to get down there.
What are those pills you used to take because you think you'd pass a drug test and make your ears burn? Oh, that's what I was told. I never did it.
Kev didn't do it either. He's lost.
Niacin or something like that? Or Text line will know. We got some.
Yeah, we got some
folks that are
just like us,
there.
right? They're just like us.
Joe from NoCo says elevated barbecue, catering, and some education work today. That's outstanding work right there. How about Mikkel checking in with the tribe, renting trucks and making big bucks with Rush Truck Leasing Center there in Denver. Mikkel, appreciate you like that. Good morning. That's nice, Steve. I like that. He's working up at Amazon in Thornton, but he's an everyday listener, and we appreciate that. We appreciate Amazon. My lady keeps you guys in business. We have new packages daily at our door from Amazon that I have no idea what's going on, but we have it. Big Oz, that's one of our loyal tribe members. He's out there doing his thing today, trying to get people to buy my coffee with Farmer Bros Coffee Company right there. So shout out to you, Big Oz, and good luck with the coffee. We'll continue to check in on the RamosLaw.com text line and over on YouTube for Tribe Roll Call. Again, tell us who you are, where you are, what you do for a buck. Let us shout you out on the show here today. All right, so with this conversation about which team is better, this one or last year's, how much of these questions, these concerns and worries with the Broncos are because of where the bar is? And the person that set that bar there is the head coach. Let's talk about Sean's preseason decisions coming up next.
Have the Broncos already revealed a troubling trend in the first month of the season?
Get the Broncos in a close game and they'll beat themselves. Broncos will Bronco eventually.
They haven't been able to close out games, and that's what good teams do. Good teams find ways to win both of those games, and then you're sitting at 3-0. It's frustrating because you look up and you look at where you could have been, and now what do you have in front of you?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
It's Truck Month at Corwin Toyota. Drive home a new 2025 Tundra with rates as low as 1.75% APR for up to 72 months. Or lease a 2025 Tacoma for just $449 down and $449 a month. With a wide selection of trucks in stock, now's the perfect time to trade in and trade up. Visit us off Pearl Parkway or shop online at CorwinToyotaBoulder.com. Corwin Toyota, family driven for over 100 years. Proud sponsor of Colorado Athletics.
Brandon Stokel here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Do you need a new furnace, air conditioner, or heat pump? ROX Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Car accident? We've got you. Flanagan Law connects you with the top doctors and handles the legal stress. We give back, donating a portion of every attorney fee to charity. Flanagan Law, justice with heart. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The Fed has finally dropped interest rates, and that's great news for American homeowners. Wages are flat, prices keep climbing, and for many, the only way to make ends meet is to lean on credit cards. If you're a homeowner, I want you to call my friends at American Financing. Right now, interest rates have dropped. Many homeowners are seeing options in the low 5s. Compare that to credit cards charging rates in the 20s or higher. American Financing can help you pay off that expensive debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your budget under control. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are saving customers an average of $800 a month. And if you get started today, you may be able to delay your next mortgage payment. Call American Financing today at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're off and rolling here on a Wednesday edition of the program where the Denver Broncos are going to enjoy one more day off before they get ready to start, install, and game planning for the Cincinnati Bengals. Monday Night Football this week. So, again, adjust accordingly, plan accordingly, all of that good stuff for Monday Night Football, Broncos and Bengals. Keep your texts coming with Tribe Roll Call. We'll spend a couple minutes back into this segment as well, giving you guys a shout-out, telling us who you are, where you are, and, of course, what you're doing for some money out there today. But, Cecil, let's talk about this, too. So, Sean Payton, right, he set the bar, and he set it high. He's talking about Bo Nix being a top 4 or 5 quarterback. He's talking about this being the 7th team he thinks can really go all the way and make some serious noise in the NFL. These are all things that Sean said after a year of going, hey, anonymous donors and all the stuff that he was really telling Russell Wilson about this football team. So is all of this our worries, our concerns, me and you being frustrated the last couple of weeks with the way that Bo and the Broncos offense have looked, the replies that you and I are getting on social media, the texts that I see on the text line, the comments in the YouTube chat. People are worried. People are wondering what's going on with this Broncos team. Why does Bo look like he did in the first few weeks, and he's going backwards instead of forwards?
Right.
Is all of that because of what Sean said?
I can't put it all on Sean. And by the way, because I've seen that very recently on social of like, it's Sean's pressure that he put on Bo. If Bo can't handle that pressure, he's not the guy. And I'm not going to say that because I disagree with the people that are like, he's a bust and whatever. Start Jarrett Stidham, all that conversation that's been going on right now. I even had someone reach out and say, well, it's because Broncos country, it's been 10 years of bad quarterback play, and we just, we're going back and forth. We're excited about Russ. We're excited about Locke, and then, like, all the rug gets pulled out from under us. I get it. You might be a little shy right now when it comes to quarterback position, but I wasn't saying this stuff as hard on Bo Nix as I was about Drew Lock. Drew Lock had plenty of issues he needed to clean up. Morgan Freeman voice, he did not. I was excited about Russell Wilson, full disclosure.
Oh, you weren't the only one. The whole city was.
Right. It's like, hey, a real quarterback. Yeah. And then he turned out to be fraudulent. And, listen, deal with the now that you're going forward, right? When you drive your car, you're looking out the front windshield, not the back, right? You're not looking in the rearview mirror, not much, but like you're going forward. So go forward with Bo Nix. And if Sean Payton's words have affected Bo Nix's play, then he's not the guy. We have yet to figure that out because we have to play out this season. And spoiler alert, you got to play out next season as well. Sean's not going to bail on his legacy pick. That's exactly what Bo Nix is. It's his legacy pick. He looked at the quarterbacks. He knew he couldn't get Jaden Daniels. Sorry, Kev. But that was their number one guy. Their number two guy was Bo Nix over Caleb Williams, over Drake May, over Michael Penix, who... Well, that's not great, Bob. And over J.J. McCarthy, who also looks, not real good right now. So they chose Bo. Sean Payton chose Bo. This is his legacy pick. He's not going to screw it up or bail on it too soon. And I feel that if Sean thought, oh, no, this kid kind of doesn't have it, I got to be careful with what I say, then he would be careful with what he say. But what's he doing? He's calling up Diana, whatever, and Rossini.
Yeah.
And I love the cue. And just leaving a voicemail. Mm-hmm. How weird is that?
I'd probably call him back and be like, if you leave me another one of those voicemails, I'm blocking you.
What do you mean? And why does he call him Q?
Yeah.
It's not a Star Trek villain.
This week, too. He did it on the conference call.
Well, the thing with the Q is relative, too. It's quarterback, or at least say QB. Like, Q? What? All right. What's he on, 8chan?
That's old guy cool talk right there.
That's not cool. Sorry.
Let me impress the kids with my hip lingo.
Right. Look at how do you do, fellow kids? He's got a skateboard, right? His backwards hat.
Well, let's take it easy before we start making fun of old skateboarders.
I'm making fun of Steve Buscemi or whatever doing that bit.
Yeah,
right. How do you do, fellow kids? How do you do, Bo Nix? Bo Nix can't crumble on words. It's Sean's word. It's what Sean believes. I'm a believer in magical thinking. But right now, they aren't performing up to what he said that they would.
And I agree with you 100%. We've said this a bunch. In fact, I think we both had the same take when it came to the Julian Lewis. Oh, well, you got to protect him. You might hurt him more than you're going to help him. Well, and then we said the same thing. If that's the case, the dude is not it.
Right.
So I agree with you on that side of Bo Nix. However, as Stephen A. would say, what if it's something of, all right, now we know Bo really wants to prove his coach right. How many times have we heard Bo talk up Sean Payton and being in the right situation and listening to his coaches? There's obviously a two-way street of respect there because I agree with what you said. Sean wouldn't have popped off at the mouth if he didn't think Bo could handle the heat inside the kitchen. But then let's add another layer to this. All right, Bo then wants to make his coach look good and in turn make himself look good, get a contract, get paid, be taken care of the rest of his life, generational wealth, all that stuff. And you start the way they started against Tennessee. And then you look, you fall on your face in the fourth quarter in 2 straight consecutive games against 2 good teams so far in the AFC. And then like that second interception, right, is Bo pressing. That's kind of where I go man, not only is the bar set high here, not only is my personal bar set high here, because remember, Sean said top 4 or 5 quarterback. Do you know what that freaking means? That's Lamar Jackson. That's Patrick Mahomes. That's Josh Allen. That's Joe Burrow. And then Bo Nix, according to Sean Payton. We'd love to get there. You and I think that that's a possibility, but it's not right now. None of us were even saying that. And we're the Bo Show. So I wonder if it's this already amount of pressure because the bar is up here for the team success, for the quarterback success, and then now I'm making mistakes. This is now Bo thinking. Now I'm making mistakes. I've got to press even harder. I got to fit it into this window. I can't miss this progression. He was wide open, so it doesn't matter if I'm late. I'm still throwing the ball. It's this extra added pressure internally because of what Sean said.
Yeah, and again, if that's the case, then he's not the guy. Why was he different against the Chargers? Because was he, and again, Sean's praising him. Right now, there's a little, well, I'll just be as bare bones as I can be. There's some lying going on right now, publicly, by the Denver Broncos. My opinion.
Yeah.
Because Sean gets on a Zoom call, and he's like, well, he threw it where only his guy could get it. Nobody was there. Nobody was there. What are you talking about, Sean? Well, I mean, he was risk averse, so how can he go on Monday and say his guy's risk averse, basically? But yet, last Wednesday, Bo's like, I'll keep being aggressive.
Yeah.
Really? Well, are you going to keep being aggressive and then screw up? I almost said something else. Screw up like that in missing wide open guys? You going to be aggressive and then constantly check down on swing passes? The screens are the screens, and Stokely doesn't like the screens. Kevin doesn't like the screens, but we've got to stop lying about what Bo Nix is doing, okay? That's all of us. That's all of us.
Yeah.
So when the screen is called, you throw the damn screen. Why? Because you design it with blockers in front. That's the play. It's not like there's another read on a screen. If it's not there, you throw it in the dirt. So don't give me the screens thing. I'm talking about the swing passes. Why are you throwing it behind the line of scrimmage and avoiding wide open guys? Even the YouTube chat's like, I saw Trent Sherfield open a few times, and I know it's Trent Sherfield, but
it doesn't
hell,
matter. You throw him the ball.
little Jordan Humphrey was open last year, and he got the ball. So why is there an avoidance? I'm going to be aggressive. And then his coach says on Monday, well, he was, he kept it away from the defender by throwing it where the water boy's at. Like, seriously, I just want the truth. I want Bo Nix to kick ass double live Gonzo, and I want Sean, maybe even publicly, to put some more pressure on him. Like, hey, dude, come on, you got to be better.
I will say this, to your point. You can't say you're aggressive and then play passive.
Right.
And him not throwing it to Trent, not giving the full time for progressions to get there, and then throw the football is passive because he doesn't want to make a mistake. Because he knows we're going to kill him for turnovers. We're going to kill him for fumbles and the things that we saw for the first couple of weeks.
Right.
So you can't say aggressive and look passive. Because then you're right. You're lying to us. And we can see right through that.
Well, and if you're aggressive, do you know what your favorite play is? You play Madden. Kev, you play Madden. What's your favorite play when you're aggressive? When you know you got somebody. When you know
that thing downfield.
Exactly.
Bomb.
4 verts, right?
Yeah.
Press coverage, single high, I'm throwing deep.
Yeah, 4 verts. So when you see that guy wide open, that's your play. Bo Nix hits one of those 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying all is forgiven, but we just have a completely different conversation. Because it's like, yeah, you're going to make an omelet, got to break some eggs, whatever, throw some picks. But did you see that strike downfield to Marvin Mims? Like, yeah, don't overthrow the fastest man on the planet in Marvin Mims. How's that happen?
Did you get Madden? You getting down on Madden right now?
I am, yeah.
Okay. I still haven't bought it. I don't know that I'm going to, but.
Me and Bo.
Oh, it's a connection.
MVP candidate, Patrick Mahomes, second league in passing yards.
Your fit's great with Bo.
I might be on pro level right now.
Oh, come on.
Okay, or all pro, one of the two.
All pro's okay.
All Madden, good luck.
Yeah, that's not where you do it.
Yeah, don't play all Madden.
Until I figure out the glitches.
Until you can do them. I haven't bought it. I probably won't this year. I'm B deep in skate and whatever the golf game is that I play. Just crushing people at golf. I love it, dude. And I talk all the ish. 12 to 22. I don't care. You can get it with these sticks. All right, quick Broncos break. Let's go to the Buffs, Cease. They were beat down in the Alamo Bowl by BYU. Does that mean a revenge game versus the Cougars? It's got to mean a little more, right? Well, Dion doesn't think so. We'll find out why next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Imagine your home quieter, cooler, and more beautiful with the new Infinity from Marvin windows. Right now, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off. These aren't ordinary windows. They're built to outlast, outperform, and turn heads. Family owned since 1973, trusted across Colorado, and they never cut corners. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Don't delay. Quality costs less than regret. It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
That leaf pile is 100 feet tall. Your dad can't handle this. Not without the right equipment.
Yard work piling up? Gear up for fall with John Deere. Get $750 off select mowers, $2,000 off select Gator UVs, and $3,000 off select compact tractors.
Did I hear your dad got a John Deere? Yep, bad day to be a leaf pile.
Gear up for fall at an authorized John Deere dealer, now through September 30th. Learn more at johndeere.com/gearupforfall.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, it is a Don't Be That Guy Wednesday. I actually want to get to mine here before we even get to Prime. So I was just telling you, Cecil, it's actually, I'm actually pissed.
It's pretty bad.
I'm really upset about this.
Now, I'm definitely going to throw her business in the street because she really, really did something the wrong way here. I have a sibling. I have 5 sisters and I have 2 brothers, right? A couple of steps and things like that, but we're all still a really tight and close family.
Nice.
Well, outside of one sister, she's a giant mess. And she's made her bed. She's certainly lying in it now. But I had a sister who had a baby recently. And it's great, right? We add to the family. It's their 3rd daughter. Sorry, Kyle, about that. But they all have 3 daughters and had the baby on the 22nd, it was. And I know that the date was October, like the 2nd week getting into October. That's the due date. And you go, all right, cool. We're going to plan a day to get up there or go to the hospital, see the baby when that comes down, right?
Oh, yeah.
And not even me. So I try to spend minimum time on socials, but all of us are on them from time to time. But Facebook's probably the one I'm on the least, right? Really, it's just TikTok for me these days. Follow me on TikTok. My lady. I get home yesterday from work, right? And my sweet, beautiful, lovely Kelsey goes, hey, have you talked to your sister? And I'm like, no, everything all good? Like, you talked to her? What's up? What's your sister? Everything all right? And she's like, I'm not going to say the one, but had a baby. And I'm like, whoa, that's a few weeks early. You know, is everything okay?
Right,
Baby healthy? We're all good? And Kelsey's like, yep, seems to be okay. According to the Facebook post that I saw, she announces it on Facebook before telling me, her brother, and one of my other sisters were left out of the loop too. But that's it.
Wow.
Just us two.
Whoa.
So I'm like, yo, what did I do wrong? And you don't be that gal that shares. I would think that that's pretty important information, right? On social media, if a family member learns about news on social media before a phone call or a text message happens, there's a problem. And I have a problem with this.
Yeah, that is a
There'll
don't
be a
that
phone
guy.
call made today for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And it'll be from me.
Yes.
About what went wrong.
Yeah, got to let them know, man. Got to let them know.
That's rude,
Family,
man.
you
That's
got to let them know.
ridiculous.
It is very rude. That's shocking. I'm shocked. So, sorry about that, man.
I'm like legitimately pissed. Like, you know what, dude? You're like, what are we doing here?
Right, exactly. Share the good news. Simple text, simple phone call. Super easy.
Mm-hmm. And I actually, like, I want to be like to her husband, like, what are you doing? Tell her to text me. But it's not his fault. He's actually lost in the sauce in this. He's innocent of like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with your sister. So it's
is
not
she
his
one of
fault.
those Facebook is everything people?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
So don't be that gal that is my sister having a baby and announcing it on Facebook before the family knows. Unreal. Unfreaking real. I might say her name by the end of this show just so people text her and put her on blast.
Okay.
All right. I want to get to yours coming up, Cease. But again, if you guys have any, hit us up, 303-713-1043. So, Cecil, the BYU and Buffs Alamo Bowl game last year. You and I both said, what the heck you doing, Prime? Don't play your stars. Don't play your studs. They have a draft to get ready for now. They were fortunate. Nobody got hurt. Travis still got drafted where he was supposed to. And then we know what happened with Shedeur Sanders. But they were beat down. So is this game coming up on Saturday night in Boulder? Is there a little bit more juice to this game? Dion, what say you?
No, they mean a lot. Every game means a lot. This conference game means more. But, yeah, it's not like we ain't with that get-back stuff. I ain't with that get-back stuff. I'm with that let's get them stuff. So they played their butts off, kicked our butts in the bowl game. Now we have a whole new team. They have a similar team as well with under new management, meaning quarterback. And it's a good team, well-coached team, disciplined team. We got to be a lot more disciplined, not some of the pass interference, the PIs that we had, and the stupid penalties that we had, unnecessary roughness. We got to stop all that foolishness and play a consistent game, prayerfully penalty-free.
Okay, right about that. Latter part, good. And look, I will say this, to actually agree with Dion on something here for a change. In his mind, his perspective, and we're going to hear from the Cougars coach later on, he kind of takes the same approach to this. And their interpretation of this, yeah, it is a whole different ballgame. New transfer portal, new recruiting class, all that stuff. New quarterback for the Buffaloes. It's a completely different roster.
New quarterback for BYU, too.
New quarterback for BYU. Yes, it is a different roster. But I would have loved for Dion to be like, yeah, for us, it's completely different. It's a different game plan. We got to change everything. But yeah, for the fans, of course you'd like to get rid of that bad taste in your mouth. You got beat down. You got embarrassed. You got punked and bullied on the block. And fans remember that.
Yeah.
And they don't care that it's a different guy's last name on the jersey because believe it or not, Cease, there's still some fans that care about the name on the front of the jersey more than the back.
Yeah, and I think that's what college football is all about, especially in the day of the transfer portal. Root for your team because that laundry is going to change in terms of the back name, the name on the back of the jersey. So what can you do to show up to stop a rushing attack that features one of the best running backs in all of college football in L.J. Martin? That's going to be a huge test. You can stop Wyoming on the ground. You can slow down the Cowboys on the ground. Now, this is BYU's test game, kind of toe in the water type thing. If you look at this season and what they've done so far with L.J. Martin leading the way, by the way, freshman quarterback Bear Bachmeier out there also leading the way. He was a Stanford kid. He had Oregon, Alabama, I think Michigan might have been interested in him as well. and then he goes to Stanford, transfers in spring practices, ends up at BYU. He also can run the rock. He's their third leading rusher right now, but like he's got a rushing threat. He leads them with 4 rushing touchdowns right now.
Oh, wow.
So if you look at just the ground game, I'm not even talking about the receivers yet, but if you just look at that young quarterback running the ball like a young quarterback's going to do, and then you look at L.J. Martin, everything he brings to the table as a running back that is a threat every time he touches the ball, he's at 8.5 yards a carry. So if we look at it, you have to stuff the run first. Your largest test is going to be now. And 2-2 against non-Power 4 schools, like, yeah, okay, big deal. Yeah. Wyoming, Delaware, big deal. This is a huge test, and it starts on the ground in the trenches.
And those Power 4 schools that you did play in Georgia Tech and Houston ran all over you. We're going to talk about it later, but it was north of 500 yards between those two teams.
Yeah, L.J. Martin is 6'2", 220.
That's pretty good.
You ready for that? You ready for that?
Yeah.
You ready for that sort of challenge, that big man coming through?
They haven't been ready for 5'8", 180. So I don't know that they're ready for that either. Real fast. So I had to figure it out if Bear's his real name, and it is. He also has a brother named Tiger. Their parents named him Bear and Tiger.
Where's Lion at?
Is that badass or is it really weird?
Lions, tigers, and bears, oh my.
I kind of want it to be badass, but it's also like they have to have a really cool life and career, whatever they decide to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If I go to like the rental counter and I'm like, oh, that guy's name's Tiger?
Tiger?
Hey, Tiger, can I get some help with my rental car? That's kind of weird,
You
right?
hit the jackpot, Tiger.
If he's in the bathroom, do they yell, "There's a tiger in the bathroom"?
Oh, yes.
There's a tiger in my pants.
Wait a minute. That one went weird.
I said that on the thong day.
It was animal print, so you were technically right.
Oh, yeah. He's no Rocky Beers, that's for sure.
That's exactly right. All right, what's happening inside the internet? Want to go back to the Broncos. Our buddy James Marilat has a piece where he's questioning some of the things George Payton did this offseason, and I want to get into that coming up next.
To help the Broncos turn things around, does Sean Payton need to simplify things on offense?
Hey, we're trying all this new stuff on offense. How'd that work out? You're 1-2. Hey, we're mixing in a bunch of personnel packages. How'd that work out? It's not working. So if you can simplify things, help out Bo, run the ball just a little bit more, get something from RJ Harvey, you're going to need more contributions from the players and the talent that you've assembled this offseason.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Brandon Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Every great game comes down to one thing, the drive. And right now it's time to make yours count at Groove Toyota. Get into a new Toyota, a certified pre-owned Toyota, or shop our huge selection of used vehicles. All priced right and ready to move with limited time offers in Colorado's best lineup of Tacomas, Tundras, SUVs, and more. Don't wait on the sidelines. These deals won't last. Make your move today at Groove Toyota on South Broadway in Inglewood, or start shopping now at GrooveToyota.com.
It's going on right now. Denver's biggest and coolest diamond event of the year.
It's the Diamond Expo, right now through Saturday at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Get our lowest prices of the year on everything diamond at Williams Jewelers.
Shop the largest selection of gorgeous loose GIA diamonds. Every shape, every size, and price range diamond, including Kwiat and Hearts on Fire. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus thousands of designer diamond settings from legends like Gabriel & Company, JB Star, and Tacori.
Everything diamond. Diamond earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces at our best prices of the year. It's the Diamond Expo. Plus, with every purchase of $5,000 or more, you'll receive a half-carat pair of natural diamond studs, a $950 value as our gift.
the Diamond Expo at Williams Jewelers. Save hundreds, even thousands, but hurry. It all ends Saturday at 5 p.m.
And the diamond earrings are on us.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Where Colorado shines.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
International Hot Rod Association and Terrana Hybrid, reigniting racing and skilled trades. Mentorship, education, legacy. Get your tickets now at ihra.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
All right, what's happening inside the internet that we need to talk about? We like to start over at DenverSports.com, where we encourage you to start your days as well. You can get the latest information on your favorite teams, and you can also catch up on your favorite shows, podcasts, watch the shows right there. And I'm seeing an article where the headline reads, George Payton's use of the Broncos owner's deep pockets hasn't been good. Our buddy James Marilat's now pointing his finger at George Payton for some of the offseason additions that he's made. And, of course, he talks about Talanoa Hufanga, Dre Greenlaw on the defensive side, drafting a guy like Jahdae Barron, getting re-ups with Zach Allen, Nick Benito, Cortland Sutton, and James says things were looking bright getting into this regular season. Then you add on the offensive side a guy like J.K. Dobbins and Evan Ingram, and then obviously now we know about the injuries that are happening with these teams. So I will say this. Some of the things that James is saying here, like, yeah, Greenlaw and Ingram have been a giant miss so far. Still a bunch of time for them to make right and get good.
Right.
So you can't say this is the final verdict on those players, but so far it's a very, very bad sample size from Evan Ingram and 0 sample size from Dre Greenlaw. Where I will disagree with James on is he's starting to talk about, in the bottom part of this article, about some of the offensive linemen. Garrett Bowles, because he's never made a Pro Bowl. Garrett Bowles is actually playing outstanding football.
He's
right
like
now.
the highest rated left tackle in the league.
In the entire league, right. Ben Powers. Now, you and I have said we've had some issues with Ben Powers.
Powers had a good game against the Colts.
But is getting better as the season goes on. Now, he definitely has some work to do. And then Mike McGlinchey, I will say this. I feel like it's almost me saying a bad word because everyone loves Mike McGlinchey so much. I think they could be better than Mike McGlinchey at right tackle. He's really big and strong, and I love that about Mike McGlinchey, but I don't think he's like a top tier right guard at the right tackle at the NFL level. But I think he's 100% wrong on Garrett Bowles. Ben Powers, maybe some room to talk, but he's gotten better over the last couple weeks. And really, my conclusion from this, Cease, and what I wanted to ask you, of course, you can react to James's writing, but
Oh, I'm going to react to James's writing.
are we, I told you 38 draft picks, I think, was the number from George Payton in his tenure of the Broncos. I liked 21 of those picks. 21 out of 38, I think, is a pretty good track record for a general manager across all sports. But his free agent signings, that's where, like, I'm not down or even out by any means on George Payton. I think he deserves another contract here. But maybe his free agent signing is where we can start to go, there's some misses there that we
Did
should talk
James
about.
mention anything? Because what's the title? What's the headline? Like, George Payton mismanaging the dollars of the boy. Okay.
Hasn't been good with the use of the deep pockets.
Okay. Does James realize those deep pockets were impacted heavily by Russell Wilson, including this year?
Well,
Does he bring that up at all in the article?
He did give, not credit, he gave blame because George Payton gave that contract out.
Wait, that's his guy. He's the guy that signed him. I mean, he is the greatest ever, but he's okay. Man, I mean, I like James personally, but the offensive line thing, that's old. Why we talk about old stuff? That's so that does not reflect the way that the offensive line is playing.
They actually have a top 10 running attack in the NFL
And
right now.
Mason and I talked about this last night on Orange Blue Today on our Denver Sports YouTube. Hi, YouTube. And it was basically like, okay, tell me you haven't watched other teams, not named Denver, without telling me you haven't watched other teams. Because when I hear, oh, the offensive line is a problem, actually, no, they're not. Watch the rest of the league. The Broncos' offensive line needs to be better in run blocking, but pass blocking, they're arguably the best in the league. Okay, so we can't, well, Bo's under so much pressure. No, he's not. Well, Wattenberg he stepped into Wattenberg.
He jumped into Wattenberg.
Wattenberg.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, we can't stop bringing up the offensive line. Even your guy McGlinchey, and I like the mayor, I like Mike, and, with his contract and the way he reworked his deal, he's going to be here a while. So if you don't like Mike McGlinchey, well, cover your ears for about 3 more years.
He's fine. I just think they could be better than.
We'll see. You'd have to say it would be like Paucho. But either way, on this, like George Payton not taking advantage of the deep pockets, they have a salary cap, and the salary cap was still impacted by Russell Wilson. I wish that would have been a part of that other than blaming George Payton for paying the guy that he likes, that he's upset that they got rid of. What? That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Can't ride 2 horses with one ass, Sugar Plum. So I feel that's what James is doing here.
Do you think there's any debate, conversation about George Payton getting a contract extension?
It's as simple as
here's sooner rather than later.
Here's your deal.
Mm-hmm.
Here's your deal.
I think it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. Here's your money. Yep, that's what it is. They hand it over, and George Payton gets it and continues to now work with a real salary cap that isn't impacted by, yes, a bad contract that he gave out, but a bad player that they had to move on from because it just wasn't going to work with Sean Payton.
And I will also say this isn't even towards James, kind of general Broncos fan conversation. You can't say, hey, I'm blaming George Payton, but then have another conversation where you go, well, Sean has his hand in these picks too. So it's a joint operation with George and Sean. George has his name on it, so I guess that's where you can ultimately point the finger, but George isn't picking these guys without the blessing or even you can do that from Sean Payton.
Yeah, that's where Sean Payton comes into play here. And even in free agency, it's like, hey, what would you think about this? Hey, what would you think about this? He presented him with an option of Evan Ingram that he had to be excited about. Joker. Okay. I don't need to hear about him until he actually does something. I feel like Evan Ingram, and I like Evan a lot. I like Dre Greenlaw a lot. I know they're talented when they're healthy, but I could do without, like, where's the Joker? Like, we heard Super Bowl too much this offseason, even for me. Guilty as charged. And we heard Joker way too much.
Yeah.
And we heard inside linebacker solved. It's not solved. You're not fixed. You're not better than you were last year. And that's not progress. Greg Penner is not going to be happy if this is the result at the end of the year.
No, he's not. He told us what the expectation was. You have to win a playoff game.
You know what, Stewie? If you don't like it, go on the internet and complain.
Well, speaking of the playoffs, next story, also coming from DenverSports.com, our boy Jake Shapiro wrote this at DenverSports.com, and he's getting some info from PlayoffStatus.com. Now, again, it's week 3, so plenty of football left. There's a handful of 1 and 2 teams that have an uphill battle, but the Broncos' chances with their record and what else has gone on in the division and the conference that is the AFC, down to 38% from 46% last week, and then their round 2 shot. round 2 you don't have to really dive deep into, but it slipped down to 19%. Now, Cecil, you beat an AFC team this week that is the Bengals. You finally watched the Chargers lose a football game, and nobody's really worried about the Raiders. The Chiefs and Ravens have a big one you told me about yesterday that I didn't realize. They could drop to what would it be, 1-3 if the Chiefs find a way to lose. If you win and the Chargers finally lose a football game, that's going to get back north to close to 50%, if not right above that. So the number sucks right now, but it's not the end of the world. I keep saying it. It's just September.
It's just September, but some wins would be nice. Some more touchdowns would be nice. Fewer turnovers would be nice. And Bo Nix under pressure. That's the main thing that I'll be focused on of like, okay, how do you get him better under pressure? Offensive line isn't causing the pressure. Offensive line isn't letting the pressure through, yet Bo Nix is responding to pressure as if he's, standing behind the Raiders offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
Did you realize that Ashton Genty has 145 yards rushing? Do you know how many are after contact? 144.
No way.
He has 145 yards rushing, 144 after contact. That's not great, Bob.
Yeah.
So the Raiders offensive line sucks. There's other offensive lines out there that stink, but Bo Nix has got to be better under pressure. And this team, again, it's September, it's early. Figure this thing out. You don't have as much time as you think you do.
No, you don't. And I'm also seeing Jeff in Denver says he wants to see Stidham. This Mike Evans take is starting to bleed through to Broncos fans.
Oh, no.
Unbelievable. Jeff in Denver says he was way more comfortable in the preseason against 2s and 3s, Jeff. I cannot believe people actually believe that. I can't believe Mike Evans, a guy I respect and admire, said that. Your poop mouth, Mike. You just don't say that.
I think his mom jeans were too tight. Something. Loosen that belt up. Loosen that belt up, girl.
I mean, the fact that people think Jarrett Stidham is the answer it's comical.
The last time Jarrett Stidham started for this team, he personally wet himself twice.
Yeah.
So, why is that an option? Now, he seems to be better in terms of, not taking so many sacks. But again, that's preseason. And this is not the answer. Jarrett Stidham is not the answer. Bo Nix is the player that you need to believe in. And by that, I mean this entire season and next year.
Mm-hmm.
You need to believe in Bo.
Jarrett Stidham looks like crap because he's Jarrett Stidham. Then what? You guys yelling back for Bo? Is that where you go? Come on, guys. It's September. It's week 4. All right, you talked about the Joker role right there and the lack thereof. We've yet to see any real Joker role. Evan Ingram's out. Who knows when he shows up and returns? So if he's out this week for Monday Night Football, can anyone fill that void? Who would it be? Find out coming up next.
Just a month into the NFL season, have the Broncos already found themselves on the outside looking in?
A lot of football left, but AFC West is gone. There's no chance that they can win the AFC West. Can you still make the playoffs? Can you still have a good season? Yeah, but you got to learn how to hit wide open receivers, and you got to learn how to close out games if you're the defense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
It's next man up in Boulder as Coach Prime and the new look Buffs return to action at Folsom Field. Tickets are on sale now, so get loud and cheer on CU as the Buffs battle for a Big 12 title. Tickets are still available for the Buffaloes' home matchups against BYU, Iowa State, Arizona State, and more. Lock in your seats by visiting CUBuffs.com/tickets or by calling 303-492-8282. Join the action of another exciting season at Folsom Field with your Colorado Buffaloes.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Ho, ho, ho. I know you didn't plan to hear from me this early, but I'm tired of lugging this bowl full of jelly around. That's why me and Mrs. Claus are with Soda Weight Loss now. I'm losing 6 pounds a week, and the wife keeps telling me I'm slaying.
Join Soda Weight Loss right now. When you join, your partner joins for free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Done right kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Our 8% scheduling incentive and bank financing to ask about make a great time to call 800-362-8370 or drhi.com.
This is Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you've struggled with weight loss, it's time for something real. We use GLP-1 medications from licensed U.S. pharmacies at full strength, never from unknown or online sources. Your program is overseen by a real doctor with in-clinic care and telemedicine options. Best of all, we're offering a free consultation so you can get started risk-free. Experience real weight loss results for under $300 a month. Visit denverregen.com to book your free consult. That's denverregen.com.
Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches. All styles, from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. No shipping your watch off to the internet site and waiting to get a check. Bring your used Rolex into Matthews. We have been servicing Colorado since 1951. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center. Matthews, we buy, sell, and service Rolex watches.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at matthewsfinewatches.com.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
chat room there.
What's up, YouTube?
Yeah, hi, YouTubers. Or over on our RamosLaw.com text line. The number there is 303-713-1043. We just ask that you put your name on your text if that's where you're communicating with us there.
And we also ask that you don't mention Jarrett Stidham starting for the Broncos.
Yeah.
Please, and that may be your opinion. And maybe it's Mike Evans' opinion. It's just so wrong-headed. I have a hard time not being very insulting when I talk about it. Mace last night straight up called it stupid.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
It got back to him.
I just brought it up like at the very beginning. It's like, that's so stupid. I'm like, I mean, you said the quiet part out loud, Mace.
Well, we were arguing with Mike on his way out.
Right.
And he said, now, again, and I think Mike's kind of poking at us because we're the Bo show a bit.
Yeah.
And I like that, Mike. That's what you're supposed to do. But he said, hey, what if you have to salvage the season? To which I responded, Mike Evans, the only person in the history of the world that says salvage the season and then follows that up with Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah.
They just don't go together. Man.
Yeah, they don't go together. And by the way, if it does come to that, then I feel Vance Joseph is going to be the guy that has to fall on the sword, basically. And I don't want to get there, man. This team is too talented. They're too good, and they've been underachieving. They went toe-to-toe with two of the best teams in the NFL and lost it on the last-second field goal. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I understand there's a panic button. I understand it's there. I understand Broncos fans, you're conditioned, and oh, my God, the 10 years of suck and all that. Okay? But just take the 25,000-foot view. You went toe-to-toe with two of the best teams, and I struggle with that with the Colts because whatever, but, like, you went toe-to-toe with a couple of undefeated teams, and you barely lost. Can we get some control here? And I'm the guy that, after the Colts game, was super pissed. You were super pissed after the Chargers game.
We're usually out of control on Mondays.
We've got your emotions. We're right there with you emotionally. But there's no need to jump off the bandwagon. There's no need to save the season. Jarrett Stidham riding in on a white horse and a scepter, right? Yeah. I'm going to save your season. He's not Gandalf the Gray or it was Gandalf the White when he came in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Look at the West when the sun rises on the fifth day, and there's Jarrett Stidham charging down
with his horse and cape.
Right. Exactly. That's not the way it is, man. Bo Nix has to be better, but this defense has to be better. They all have to be better. Sean has to be better. Like, this entire team, outside of what? J.K. Dobbins? J.K., you're doing real good.
J.K. and Garrett Bowles. They've been really good.
Garrett Bowles. And Sutton when you're featured.
Yeah,
Sutton showing up. And Franklin when he's featured a little bit more. I'm not mad at Troy for the Chargers game at all. But it's like, okay, outside of a handful of players, y'all got to be better. Be better and win. But the problem is, and where my emotion and my anger comes from, is you've dug a hole. You beat the Chargers. You're in control. Now you are going to forever be looking up at that team. That team's got a pretty easy schedule. And you're forever going to be looking up at them and just hoping that Jackson Dart gets them this week.
Yeah.
That's and you have to keep winning, by the way. You're going to keep winning. You've got some games, maybe not Philadelphia, but you've got some games that you can win, while at the same time, you're hoping that the Chargers drop one against the Texans or something like that. That's probably not going to happen. So the lead that they have on you now, because you dropped that game, is a lead that they'll continue to have the rest of the year.
You really don't have much. You don't even have an opportunity to make that up until you start to play some of your AFC games at what, week 9?
Week 10. Yeah, week 10 is your next divisional game.
Raiders, Chiefs.
Yeah.
In order right there.
Yeah.
I mentioned this. So if Evan Ingram's going to be out today, again, they're not at practice. We're not going to get game designation status until Saturday, but we'll start to get an idea tomorrow. Tomorrow's practice report will actually be Wednesdays and so on and so forth. So it'll actually come Friday, Saturday. But Cecil, we've kicked this around before, like the Marvin Mims. Can he do some of that stuff? And it's not obviously lining up with, and not that Evan Ingram did that a bunch, but at the tight end position and to hand in the dirt. I'm talking more about just utilizing the middle of the field, making the middle of the field an option for Bo Nix. Can Marvin Mims do that? I want to have the conversation with you about R.J. Harvey being that, right? We say,
sure.
We don't even say, he says, and we follow suit. Sean says, running back or tight end with exceptional pass-catching ability. That's what he's looking for with a joker. We don't know if R.J. Harvey can do that because R.J. Harvey doesn't even get a chance to be a running back, let alone a running back that can catch the football out of the backfield.
Right. And then you go back and you look at R.J. Harvey because I know fans have turned on pretty much everybody. They're just disgruntled. They're disappointed, and I do get that. Don't say Jarrett Stidham, but I do get that. But if you look back now, people are saying, why did you draft the fourth best running back in the Big 12? You know, why Cam Scadaboo's not helping his cause at all. Now, Trevion's not doing much. Gente, as I said, isn't getting any blocking whatsoever. How do you have more yards after contact than you have yards? Because you just don't have any blocking. But if you look back and you go, okay, at UCF, Was R.J. Harvey really that guy? Was he really the player that they needed him to be? And, 20 catches, his final season there, that's pretty below average. You would expect that to be about 40 catches at the college game. So, we have questions in terms of his receiving ability. Is he just a check down guy, or is he a guy that can actually run routes, like a Texas route? Is he a guy that you could line up in the slot at times? Elite receiver that plays running back or tight end. I'm not sure if R.J. Harvey fits that bill in terms of elite receiver. And now Big 12 fans and college football fans, because of his struggles, are coming out of the woodwork saying, why didn't you get DJ Giddens? Why didn't you get Ollie Gordon? Why didn't you get Cam Scatteraboo?
Took Ollie a couple weeks, but he sure looked good in the last one he's in Miami, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He sure looked good in the last one for the Dolphins.
Yeah, and Scatteraboo's a fan favorite. I mean, imagine that kid's here smashing everybody.
Somebody, I wish I remember the name. I'd give you a shout out. Someone sent me something on social about Scatteraboo getting in Russ's face. You see that?
Yeah.
He pulls Russ by that little where Jay Cutler used to hide his hands. And dude, Russ
and his cigarettes
and his cigs, yeah. Russ needed a new jockstrap after that because he was terrified from little Cam Scatteraboo getting up in his business. It was awesome. Dude.
I know, yeah. So you see that, and you just want it here. Nobody's giving up on RJ. I said week 6 at the beginning of the season. I said week 6. I'm going to really judge him starting in week 6. But man alive, you'd like to see more. The 50-yarder was great in week 1. Memo to Sean Payton, because I really blame Sean here more than RJ.
Yeah.
But memo to Sean Payton, he can do that every week.
He can.
I'm just saying, RJ Harvey can be a field flipper, big play guy every single week.
We'll get back to the Broncos coming up a little bit later. I want to have a conversation about the Buffs and the big test that's in front of them with BYU coming to Boulder on a Saturday. What do they need to be prepared for? We're going to tell you what BYU does best next.
Does Bo Nix shoulder the most blame for the loss to the Chargers?
Am I pinning it all on Bo? No, but you can't have it both ways. You can't, as a football fan or as a football media, talk endlessly about the importance of the quarterback, and then after a game like this say, well, what do you mean? It wasn't really Bo's fault. Can't have it both ways.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
How can you free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business. Smart business buying tools enable buyers to find and purchase items fast so they can focus on strategy and growth. Free up your teams and focus on your future. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
The cost of everything is still out of control, and many of us are relying on credit cards to cover essentials. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. Americans collectively owe over $1 trillion in credit card debt. You might have considered reaching out to my friends at American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. Well, there's good news. They've created a smart equity loan, a solution designed to help you take control of your finances without touching your current mortgage. Unlike a HELOC, which can have varied interest rates, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate. That means one predictable monthly payment giving you peace of mind. This loan allows you to leverage the equity in your home to pay off high interest debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your existing low mortgage rate intact. It only takes 10 minutes to get started with no upfront or hidden fees. Call American Financing today and start saving now at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Let's get to know the Cougs a little bit here, Cease.
Daddy Yankee Bad Bunny. Yeah, let's get to know the Cougs because they could be running all over Colorado coming up on Saturday. It's a big, huge test. Literally a huge test when you're going up against LJ Martin this week.
Yes, it is. So right now, the number 25 ranked BYU Cougars sit at 3-0. And now they haven't played the best of. I went and looked at it last night, and I'll pull up the opponents again. But they are currently, Cecil, outscoring their opponents by a score of 130 to 16. 130 to 16. A lot of that comes on a beatdown that they had in week 1. They played some school named Portland State, and they beat them 69 to nothing. 69 to nothing right there, a beat down. Then they take care of Stanford 27-3 and get over on East Carolina 34-13. So, it's a huge scoring discrepancy there, 130 to 16. They average 42 points per game because of that big outing in week number 1 there. But I would say this, now CU has to stop them. CU then has to score on their defense. But if this is a game where, all right, they score 42 points a game, I know that the Buffaloes are 10-0 when they score over 30. Do we go, screw the defense. Let's have a shootout and may the best offense win.
Right, and that's where Caden Salter, can you step up now with a larger spotlight on you? Amarian Miller, you healthy? You okay? It sounds like Jordan Seaton's going to be okay.
Yeah.
Which is good news there, but
we'll actually get an injury update from Prime at 11:30.
Based on who they've faced in Portland State and Stanford and East Carolina, I can't say with any certainty that they'll be able to kind of fill the air with footballs against Colorado. By the way, Colorado's defense is so weak, you can have whatever you like. You can do whatever you want against them. Like, you can attack their secondary and you also can run the ball on them. Now, Wyoming was, slowed down on the ground. The Buffalo's defensive line showed up. Well, now you've got a 220-pound back that averages almost 9 yards a carry and has had 3 straight 100-yard games. Again, the cupcake schedule to start off for BYU. This is a test for LJ Martin, but it's a big test for that Buffs front four.
By the way, just speaking of Portland State, you know what Denver Bronco tight end went to Portland State?
I saw him at the Shrine game, went out to Hooters with Brian Zanders and talked about Julius Thomas.
Heck yeah.
And then Zanders said, "You're the GM of the Broncos." He said he forgot his wallet. I'm like, it's
no way.
It's a $30 meal at Hooters. Yeah. I went for the Wi-Fi, but like Zanders was like, "Hey, can you get me this time?" I'm like,
"You're like, I'll Venmo you when that comes around in 10 years."
I don't think Venmo was a thing in 2011.
Oh, that's a not a cool move right there.
I thought it was a good move for him, and I was just happy to be talking to Brian Zanders.
That's what he's like. He's like, you know what? I'm going to give you this information. You're buying my meal here.
I like Julius Thomas. Yeah. Buy my chicken wings.
That's right. So if it's a shootout, I feel a little bit better for the chances of the Colorado Buffaloes. But, man, what they do on the ground, and you said this, Cecil, they throw for 186 yards per game. But on the ground, the Cougars are rushing for 265.7 yards per game. And then how about this number? I mentioned this earlier. You play Georgia Tech and you play Houston, some Power 5 schools, right? In those two games, 330 yards of rushing were given up by the Buffaloes against Georgia Tech, and then 220 against Houston. Two teams in power conferences, and the Buffaloes have surrendered 550 yards rushing. Now, insert the Cougars, who rush for almost 266 per game.
Yeah, and that's having an identity, Deion.
They might give up another 300 yards rushing Saturday night.
Think of all the ridiculous stuff that Deion Sanders has said in the last 10 days or so. Like, what's identity? What's a solidified quarterback? No. Have an identity. Have a solidified quarterback. It seems like that's now the case with Salter, I guess. I don't know. What can we really learn? Now, I do like this. Combined record for these opponents. BYU's combined record of their opponents is 3-9. CU's is 9-3. So what's the test? Is BYU playing a bunch of slappies, a bunch of pushovers, and then Colorado had a couple of tough games? Like Georgia Tech's, they're fun to watch, right? You got to watch out for that.
Portland State, Stanford, East Carolina, they're not as good as, definitely not as
Georgia
good as Georgia Tech.
And
they're
Houston.
not even as good as Houston.
Right. So BYU has not been tested in the way that Colorado has been tested and failed, by the way.
Yeah.
They're 2-2. And Delaware, Wyoming, big deal. Big deal. I don't care. Wyoming? Delaware? Go beat BYU. Start off, on the right foot now at Folsom. Keep the Ralphie 7 era undefeated. And, well, I think CU could do that this week.
Another number, so they're bad at stopping the run. They're also pretty bad in pass coverage.
Right.
They're the third worst coverage team, this according to PFF, of all Power 4 conferences. And check out the two teams that are worse than them, Virginia Tech and UCLA. You know what they did last week?
Fired their coaches.
Fired their coaches for being that bad.
Yes.
So it's all right, like I want to be optimistic, especially on like a Wednesday, right? It's Wednesday. Of going, all right, man, if it's a shootout, I feel good about the Buffaloes hanging around. They can win when they're scoring 30 or more and letting Payton get loose with his legs and still air it out a bit with his arm. I'm just completely worried that we're going to see 9-10 play drives with 70 yards of rushing every single time for the Cougars.
Yeah.
And Caden Salters, you go 2-3 and outs, your half might be over.
Right. Well, and based on what BYU is going to do, you have a top 10 rushing unit against one of the worst rush defenses, 123rd. 123rd rush defense.
Dude.
Facing the number 7 rushing attack. LJ Martin's about ready to eat.
Mm-hmm.
Eat. And he's had what? One game he had like 10 carries. One game he had 14 carries. It's not like he's getting 30 carries to get all these gaudy numbers. He might get those 30 carries because it's going to work against this Colorado defense. You have to be focused on at least slowing them down. I don't think you're going to do that. I think you're going to have to go tit for tat, and when they score that touchdown on that long drive, you know what you'd better do?
You got to do the same.
Give your defense a rest run the ball. We're waiting on the health status, although I think it's positive on Kalen Taylor.
It was Taylor and
Simeon Price
that they're unsure of.
Yeah,
right now.
Price they were unsure of, but I thought Taylor was a little bit better, and they feel good about Jordan Seaton.
Yeah, they do feel good about Seaton.
Okay, so that's good. We'll continue to watch the injury report there. But, yeah, this is a huge challenge and a test, honestly, for both sides. Is BYU real, or have they just played slappies? Is Colorado going to get this thing back on track? I hope the answer is yes on Saturday night.
Is there any, I hate to say this because they do get paid now. Is there you hung with BYU and you feel good about that?
No, God, no. We're way past that.
There's no silver linings. No
We're way
moral
past
victories.
that. Couldn't we have said that kind of for part of the game against Houston, kind of for part of the game against Georgia Tech? We're far past that. We're far past the, feel-good moments. And honestly, Deion's to blame. As much as these head coaches talk, like Sean Payton talking all the time, Deion's talking way more, talking a bunch of bull junk, not making any sense, talking out of both sides out of his mouth, like contradicting himself almost every time he's at the podium, straight up lying. Like, it's been bad. There's no good feelings left with Colorado if they kind of hang with BYU.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm with you. I just wondered if anybody else would feel that way.
Oh, well.
It's college football, and they all get paid, so there's no more moral victories. There's no more, you tried really hard today, kid. You're a paid employee of the university now. I don't care if you tried really hard. If you suck, and we're going to tell you that you suck.
There would be that, though, if Juju was out there. Because you'd say, okay, he's learning, he's growing.
A development thing.
Yeah, but I said it jokingly, and I was like, hey, is he the only freshman quarterback that is not ready? Because Bear Bachmeier's ready, and he's doing it with his legs mostly. They don't throw a whole lot.
Like getting thrown in new offense in a real short time?
He showed up after spring practice. He transferred from Stanford, and that's a true freshman quarterback. Bryce Underwood, who's only a month older than Juju, so we got to get over this like 17, 18 thing. But Salter's the guy for now, and if he's the guy, you would better run the ball. Just basically to give your defense a breather. Yeah. It's going to be a huge test for them.
Like I said, I try to be optimistic early on in the week. It's tough right now with the Colorado Buffaloes with what's in front of them. Tough to be optimistic about, hey, well, a team that runs the ball 265 yards per game, yeah, you're going to figure it out this week against them. I have no reason to believe that.
Martin's the type of guy, too, because of his size, you need to meet him in the backfield. If he is getting to the linebacker level, it's game over. It's game. I can watch the first 5 carries of LJ Martin and tell you if they're going to win or not.
Well, I think they're in for a huge test, a huge uphill battle for the Buffaloes, and they have zero shot at winning the game if they're without these 3 stars. We'll hear from Deion what's going on with Seaton. You mentioned with Kalen Taylor and Simeon Price. We'll find out the latest next.
Do the Broncos have a problem that goes beyond the playbook?
Your football team is undisciplined. Figure it out. Last year, you told the Carolina Panthers, play better, right? When you wanted to rub their nose in it. Hey, Sean, coach better.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
CU fans, keep your fix going with Denver Sports CU Football Post-Game Recap. Available every home game exclusively on Facebook, YouTube, and X. Presented by Corwin Toyota Boulder. Family driven for over 100 years.
Winning matters. Postman Law has recovered over $3 billion for clients. Injured? Call 844-POSTMAN. It's free to see if you have a case. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Peyton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
Attention golf lovers, the city of Aurora has you covered this fall. Home to 5 beautiful courses, there's no better place to play than Aurora. What's up guys, it's Zach here. I enjoy leaf peeping every fall, but instead of heading to the mountains, I'm heading to my local Aurora golf courses. Saddle Rock, Aurora Hills, Spring Hill, Meadow Hills, and Murphy Creek have stunning Rocky Mountain views with the fall colors we adore. For more information and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram at Golf Ralph Aurora, CO.
Is your office cleaning letting you down? Pike Janitorial beats your current cleaning price by 10% and delivers spotless results every time. Environmentally friendly, thorough, and reliable. Visit denver-janitorial.com for your free quote today. Pike Janitorial. Clean you can count on.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Stokely here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Unhappy with your home or business trash and recycling service? Need a temporary dumpster for a project? Call 5280 Waste Solutions at 303-529-2329. Colorado isn't just where they work, it's home. They guarantee swift, on-time pickup for residential and commercial customers. Make the switch and get reliable local service you can count on. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Get 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers plus fries and drink with Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Claim per Marketing Research Company.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
There's a Cecil jam right here.
It is my jam.
Get you going on a Wednesday.
Yeah. R.I.P. Chester, man. It's just not the same. I know Linkin Park has the new lady lead singer, but it's not the same. It's not the same without Chester.
I actually saw some of the videos of them being at ball with the lady singing. And
she can wail. Yeah.
She crushed.
Yeah.
I was impressed. I'm like, whoa. Got some pipes.
It's still not Chester, though.
No, never going to be the same.
Chester even filled in after Scott Weiland died on Stone Temple Pilots.
Oh, I didn't know
Which,
that.
as you know, I love STP, and, he sounded great. So, yeah, R.I.P. Chester, man, all the time.
It's a good one. It's a good one right there. All right, I said we have an update on
what's the
injuries.
update?
So, you're going to hear Prime kind of roll through a few of these names. We're keeping an eye on offensive linemen and running backs. He starts with the linemen, and then you're going to hear him get into these running backs. But Dion, the latest injury update from yesterday.
We're expecting Seaton and Zai to play. Other guys we don't know. DT and Simeon, we don't know. We're hoping to get back Swain as well. I don't know about Okanula. Did I say that right? Sammy. I just say Sammy. All right, it's just Sammy. Okay. And RJ, we don't know, but the 2 big linemen, we plan on seeing them. But we've made adjustments in the running back room as well.
All right, so again, now he's talking about his starting left tackle, his starting right guard, and then 2 running backs at the front there that we're really talking about.
Right.
In Taylor and Price. All right, feel good that you're going to, his words, have your offensive lineman back, your bigger offensive lineman back. unknown, in his words, as DT, he's talking about DeKalen Taylor.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Simeon Price, who we both really love. You and I have been saying since week 1, let's get DeKalen Taylor involved even more.
Right.
It actually took a few weeks, but to their credit, and even Shermer's credit, they're starting to do that. Again, they are not beating BYU if DeKalen Taylor's not there and Simeon Price is not there.
Well, and there's rumblings, that part that he just kind of snuck in there about we made some changes in the backfield, and then he's kind of like had a little mumble thing going because he just kind of moved past it. We got changes in the backfield. The rumblings, the rumors are that Dre Miller would be kind of their Debo, because we've called him the Debo of this team. So like Debo, he would be used in a similar manner in terms of let's get him the ball from the backfield. So is that one of the changes to the running backs or to the backfield in general where they start using Dre Miller more in that instance? Yeah, perhaps. And maybe that helps out if DeKalen Taylor isn't quite himself because he is the big play option. And I don't mind what Michael Welch has been doing this season. He runs hard.
He does.
But it seems like every time Simeon Price touches the ball, he's scoring touchdowns. And he's gashing fools. So that's one of those like, wow, why don't you do that some more? Because that clearly works, and then they just don't do it, and now he's banged up. So questions in the backfield, I know there's no questions with what BYU does in their ground game.
No.
So you've got to be able to match it. You've got to be able to match the physicality. And please, for the love of all things that are holy, keep that defense as rested as possible because they are going to be tested in a very physical matchup.
And you know what? Your report there that Draylon could be used in the backfield from time to time. I actually love that. I would encourage that to be the case. And honestly, even if you do have, well, now we get into a Sean Payton world of like, yeah, use 4 of them, and then you don't use 2 of them the right way. So I probably can't say that.
Use
right
everybody.
Now. But if you're down Price, you're down Taylor, you're down both of them, and it's just Michael Welch. Draylon Miller hasn't got the ball enough as is. Just as a wide receiver, a guy that plays in the slot more often than not.
Right.
So if you can find another way to get his hands on the football, I'm all for it. I would actually be encouraged by it. One, you have an idea. You have a backup plan. I wasn't even sure you had a plan, and now you're saying you have a backup plan. That's a step in the right direction. And 2, it's saying, hey, Pat knows he needs to get the ball in this man's hands.
Right.
Find a way to do it.
Yeah, and it's Pat being aware of that. So thank you, Pat Shurmur, if that's in fact what they do. To begin the season, we said go to your Millers.
Yeah.
Run the heck out of the ball and make sure Salter's running. Well, he had a comfort level against Wyoming, which I hope continues this week. I hope that Caden Salter is once again comfortable because Amarian Miller lighten up. And if you can get Dre Miller going as a back, as a receiver, and maybe a receiver out of the backfield, whatever, like there's a chance to flip the field with a guy like Dre Miller. And obviously Amarian Miller with his big play ability, Sincere with his big play ability. You've got weapons. You've got some firepower here. If you're the Buffaloes, you just have to use them the right way and make your quarterback comfortable.
Yeah, make your quarterback comfortable. Do what he does well so that you can have those long, extended drives where you give your defense, and especially those defensive linemen, a chance to freaking
Well,
breathe.
and that's the thing. The defense for the Buffs has let me down so much this year because to begin the season, you could look and say, hey, of their top 10 players, you have Jordan Seaton and then 9 defenders. And the defense just stinks.
Yeah.
They're just stinking up the joint left and right. Livingston's group is not showing up. And that's the most disappointing thing is like the talent is there. They did attack the transfer portal. They did get the 22,000 minutes and snaps of starting experience of like play time, play experience, minutes played. You've got all of that. You're just not putting it together, except you kind of did against Wyoming, but it's Wyoming. This is the test.
That's the problem. Is we've seen it be put together a couple times. Wyoming, Delaware. But
kind of Delaware.
Kind of Delaware, you're right. But that's not the measuring stick that we're all looking for it to be put together again.
Yeah, and Georgia Tech was that stick. Houston was that stick. You got another one coming up. You want to drop this one against BYU? We're looking at not a bowl game if they drop this one against BYU.
No, not. I mean, it doesn't get any easier.
We don't know if
BYU
is real. So this is the first team up that you're like, okay, you could probably get these guys if you play and not perfect football, but if you play the way that you're supposed to play, you probably got BYU.
I mean,
because they are untested.
You know, the next 3 weeks, you get to host BYU. You go to TCU, and then you host number 14 Iowa State, and then Utah got knocked, but they're still a pretty good football team.
Yeah.
Then you go to Utah. Your next month of football is making or breaking this team. We will know by October 26th whether or not Julian Lewis gets the final few games of this season. Because if they handle this stretch the wrong way, the season's completely over, and there's no reason not to turn to Juju.
So basically by Halloween.
Yeah, by Halloween we'll know.
Okay.
By Halloween, they're either dressed up as a good football team or the laughing stock of college football, and we're Nelsoning prime. Ha ha.
Yeah.
Well, some of us, not the groupies that
Right. With the gold chains.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a huge test, man. It is a huge test. All right, I gave you mine earlier. I want to know yours.
Oh, yeah.
It's a don't be that guy.
Okay.
It was a don't be that gal for me, but
I'm
a
glad
don't be that guy
Spivak is here because I know he's going to push back against me.
Oh, okay.
I was not. I do not do this at all whatsoever. I do not tailgate.
Okay.
I cut off Spivak one time, and it's like the greatest memory of my life. It was awesome. He was so mad.
What does that say about your life?
That doesn't say a lot. But the heartbreaker when nobody's in front of you. It's happened to me twice in the last week. Now, it happened last week, like Thursday. I'm leaving the studio, and I think there's like an accident or something in front of me because this guy in front of me like hard brakes, and he wasn't brake checking me. He was just like
he's just stopping,
hard braking, and so I hard brake, and I'm like, whoa, it's an accident or something, and I kind of take a peek around him. Nobody in front of him.
Oh no!
It was just one of the like he does. Maybe he's getting used to the brake pedal. I don't know, but I'm glad Spivak's here because I do not tailgate. Not that I just
nobody's buying that, by the way.
Drew has the only experience with you on the road, and you were tailgating him.
Yeah,
I wasn't tailgating.
He didn't tailgate me. He just cut me off.
I just cut him off on an exit because he was taking his time getting over
with
there.
Snow on the ground.
Yeah, it was only a foot of snow on the ground. No big deal. Cecil's driving like a you-know-what.
But I want to make it clear. But then, just yesterday, I squealed my tires, and on C470, they got the toll lane. And if you cross that white line, you get a $75 fine.
What?
Yeah. Did you know that?
How can they prove it?
There's cameras
They
everywhere.
got cameras everywhere. Yeah,
there's cameras everywhere.
They have a judge. I got one like a year ago, maybe.
And did you do anything other than maybe like get your tire over the line a little bit?
No, I crossed over because I didn't want to sit in traffic. I thought I could get away with it.
I appreciate the honesty.
Yeah.
You can't get away with it.
No, I totally cheated the system, but I tried to like fight it. I was like, hey, you guys don't have actual proof that I crossed here or not here. And they wrote back like, yeah, we do. And they sent me a picture. I was like, crap. Yeah, they do.
You can't fight the man.
No, you can't.
Yeah, so just yesterday, I'm driving it, and this guy hard brakes, and I had to brake so hard I squealed my tires.
Damn.
So it was a hard brake, and so I go over into the damn toll lane, and I'm like, there's $75, and there's nobody in front of the guy.
Oh.
Come on.
Now, how fast were you driving? Let's be honest.
I just got on to C470, so I was getting up to 65, and it was just
so about 78 at that point.
I wasn't even a Santa Fe, and this guy was like hard braking for no reason.
My assumption. Now I hate that too. It's the worst. That guy was stoned, right? Isn't that what we just assume? Being in Colorado,
or maybe they were on their phone and they just happened to look up and like they just like freaked themselves out, like, oh my god, I gotta stop. I don't know why
going too fast.
Going too fast.
Maybe we shouldn't be on our phones.
That's
How about that? Yeah. How about that?
Yeah. Ask Kevin about that.
Yeah. Kevin learned a hard lesson.
That's the shots of the gut.
That
right
was
there.
Did
I'm
you
over
pay for
here
his
cutting
lunch today?
audio that Drew didn't get for us, and I get blindsided.
Hey, you got a new car. You got a nice new ride out of it all.
Didn't need to.
Yeah, true. This is probably just as bad as me texting. But if I get next to somebody texting, I try to have them look at me, and I'll just be like I just give them a nasty look and pretend I'm on my phone. Like, what are you doing?
I usually will hammer the horn if I drive next to somebody that's texting.
That scare the hell out of them.
Just scare the hell out of them. Like, dude, get off your phone, you moron.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, does it take you have to lose someone in your life to learn that you shouldn't text and drive?
Right.
What are we doing, man?
Yeah.
And I promise you that text is not as important as you think it is. And let me further that. And I'm talking to myself too. I'm not important to check my text on my 15-minute drive that I have home. It can wait. I promise you that. Yeah, that's a good one.
This is a public service announcement brought to you by Josh Dover.
There you go. Everyone drive safe out there.
Later on, we'll talk about our beef with littering out there as well. All right, we will check our X coming up. You got to hear what MPJ said about his former club, our club, the Denver Nuggets. And we all love Marshawn Lynch here. I think we're going to love him even more after we share with you what he's doing next. We'll do it next.
Have the Broncos already revealed a troubling trend in the first month of the season?
Get the Broncos in a close game and they'll beat themselves. Broncos will Bronco eventually.
They haven't been able to close out games, and that's what good teams do. Good teams find ways to win both of those games, and then you're sitting at 3-0. It's frustrating because you look up and you look at where you could have been, and now what do you have in front of you?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I know you didn't plan to hear from me this early, but I'm tired of lugging this bowl full of jelly around. That's why me and Mrs. Claus are with Soda Weight Loss now. I'm losing 6 pounds a week. My knees are loving my results, and I'm keeping up with the elves again. And the wife, she's all about this healthier me. Keeps telling me I'm slaying.
Ready to slay all those holiday pictures? Get photo ready and join Soda Weight Loss right now. When you join, your partner joins for free.
With all the weight I've been losing with Soda Weight Loss, they're gonna have to make a whole new Santa suit for the big ride.
Real support and help from nutritionists who are just a call or text away. Take advantage of Soda Weight Loss's partner program. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us and start growing your business today.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what are we doing? Checking our ex. A couple stories we want to share with you before you get to your lunch hour. And I want to start with something I saw. Cece, you're not going to believe this. Michael Porter Jr. was on a podcast.
I know. I can't believe it.
And it's the hashtag respectfully podcast with Justin LeBoy or LeBoy. I don't know. I've never heard of this guy. LeBoy, maybe it. And he got good on Justin. It's only episode 12, and he got Michael Porter Jr. I think if you just
will he do any podcast?
I was gonna say, if you just request Michael Porter Jr., he's showing up on your podcast. And this fella, Justin LeBoy, had an interesting question for Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah, they can win another.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was in there. He asked if he thinks that the Nuggets can win a championship without him.
Yeah, they can win another title. Okay. I'm not even going like there's no way. Like you got Joker, you got Jamal, they getting better. Cam Johnson, great player. They got Bruce back. They got who else they get? Julian Strawler's a year older, Payton Watson, and Christian Brown. Yeah, they can definitely do it. But I do know like when we play them, it's gonna be up for sure. Like it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna go at them dudes. I know they're gonna go at me. It's gonna be really fun because I want to show them like I'm in a whole different role now with Brooklyn. Right. And so like when my shoulder's healthy and I'm feeling good, like that's gonna be a fun game for sure.
All right, now I will say
is he even going to be healthy?
Appreciate the honesty up front of like, yeah, of course they can win a championship without me.
Right, yeah.
They're actually better without me. So I like that honesty. And then like, okay, I get it. Yeah, it's going to be up for you. I don't know that anybody else is like, ooh, the Nuggets and Nets, Michael Porter Jr.'s new team
revenge
versus the old
game.
team. I don't think anybody that doesn't have the last name Porter cares that much because the Nets are going to stink. They're actually trying to stink for the next couple of years. The Nets are trying to follow the Thunder blueprint. Stink, get all the draft picks I can get, and then build a roster based upon that. We'll see if it works. I don't know that it will with the Brooklyn Nets, but they're going to be absolutely terrible. And then it's like, oh, I can't wait to show them. You had 5 years, 6 years to show them, and you showed so much that they traded your ass to the worst team in the NBA.
Right.
So I get why Mike's saying it, but it sounded weird.
Yeah,
foolish.
well, it's Michael Porter Jr. on a podcast. Good thing he wasn't talking about players' love lives, and I can't touch any more of that from what he said.
Yeah.
Because he said a lot. Yeah, I wish I could joke about it, but I can't.
There's no revenge factor. Like,
no, there's zero
J.K.
revenge.
Dobbins had more reason to be mad at the Chargers than we care about Porter being a Net.
Yeah, MPJ, just get healthy. Is he even going to be available when they play? You know what I mean?
Twice, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, okay, he can talk the talk, but the Nuggets can walk the walk.
That's right.
Waka, 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 waka,
You know what? Good question from Kevin. Do we get the Michael Porter Jr. tribute? There's no doubt about it. 100% tribute for Michael Porter.
If Reggie Jackson, who averaged .004 points per game, gets one, MPJ definitely deserves one.
Now, if I can have any kind of say in this, I'm talking directly to my guys Craig and Steve down at Nuggets. Do a video tribute, and it's him standing in that corner the entire time.
We appreciate you for standing, MPJ.
It's just different uniforms, but he's standing in the same corner the entire time.
Can everyone in Ball Arena please stand in honor of Michael Porter Jr. standing in the corner?
I'm sending that text later. I'm sure it gets shot down, but I'm going to shoot my shot and see if it can happen. All right, last one for me, Cecil. I know it's on your timeline, and this is actually for you. I saw this. I can't wait to share with Cecil.
Nice.
We love Marshawn Lynch around here.
Love
right?
him.
Who doesn't love a little Marshawn Lynch? Apparently, the latest thing that's going to happen with Marshawn Lynch is he is going to be in a new movie. According to Matt Grober of Deadline, Lynch is set to star in a buddy comedy series produced by Amazon MGM Studios, in which the former NFL star is playing himself, a typical athlete that refuses to live the typical life of a retired athlete, so then instead decides to become a private eye investigator in the city of Los Angeles. He's going to team up with a tough veteran female in the partnership as private eyes.
Okay.
And it's Marshawn Lynch in a female buddy kind of cop movie.
Wow.
I'm into this, dude.
I am into this. This is awesome. This is my son, Marshawn Lynch, going to be out there doing his thing. Does he have the magnifying glass? Does he have like the detective hat?
Yeah.
I'm all for it. Any sort of Marshawn Lynch. He was in Westworld in the one season where it was in the future and it wasn't good. But yeah, so he's done it before.
He was on Euphoria on HBO as a teacher.
You're right. Yep.
And by the way, did you ever watch the show Dave with the rapper Lil Dicky?
Yes. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Dave. I thought it was hilarious. There's one scene where dudes open. If you've seen it, when they open up the garage door and him and his girlfriend are doing what they're doing, I don't know that I've ever laughed as hard as a show as that part. But the director of that Dave show is directing this.
Nice.
So I feel good about it.
I feel good too.
I can't wait for it, man.
Over and.
That's how much I'm going to watch it. Cease! What's on your timeline?
All right. Shout out Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn, because that's on my timeline, of course, and she's amazing and wonderful. But I want to shout out Tim Tebow.
What?
So they had posted this. Tim Tebow hosted a red carpet event called Night to Shine to celebrate people with special needs. So Tim jumps in, and I'll show you the video. Everyone got to look at it if you see it online. So he jumps on the red carpet with the kids that have special needs, and he's walking down the red carpet while everybody's cheering, and then he's cheering on the kids. I mean, I'm getting chills just telling the story right now.
That's actually pretty
So,
sweet.
we remember Tim Tebow and certainly appreciate what he did for the Denver Broncos. I always liked him. I use the word sweet. When people ask me about Tim Tebow, I thought he was a sweet man. Now, I don't have a lot good to say about the people around him. Maybe Robbie I might be talking about, but I always thought Tim was legitimately who he says he is and how he backs up his Christian beliefs. And just seeing this, going down a red carpet, just celebrating, having fun
really cool.
with the special needs kids, that is awesome. The Night to Shine is what it was called. And I just want to shout out Tim Tebow, man, because that's him.
Mm-hmm.
That's who he is. And to make the night of all those special people, that's just awesome, man.
That's cool. Kevin actually told me he's a part of that outing every single night, or every single year, when it goes on.
Yep.
But the excitement, the enthusiasm.
Yes, genuine.
Genuine. And you're a kid dealing with stuff that we can't even imagine.
Right.
Those kids have to deal with. And then you got Tim Tebow, literally the loudest guy in your corner. That's cool as hell, dude.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. It's awesome.
I will say this. I didn't know him, how you knew him. I know a couple people in his circle, and they say that that's real. He's 100% that all the time. Because that was my biggest thing. I'm like, where are the skeletons at? You can't be that all the time.
Right.
But the couple people, you actually know one of them, that have told me, no, that's for real. That's who he is at all times.
Yep, that's who he is at all time. Give me that Jameis. I got one more real quick. So we're going to shout out CSU wide receiver U and Torrey Horton, Clint Kubiak, grinning like a kid, with some Halloween candy. Clint Kubiak, they asked him, who do you see rookie Torrey Horton as? He said Justin Jefferson.
What?
What? Clint, no, don't say Justin Jefferson. We love Torrey Horton, and Torrey Horton's making plays for Seattle, plays for Sam Darnold. So you love to see it, and Clint Kubiak's I've known Clint for a while. I've never seen him that happy talking about Torrey Horton, but when he said he reminds him of rookie Justin Jefferson.
That's if you're Torrey Horton, you're like, yo, coach, hey,
whoa,
chill, bro.
Whoa. Cut it out, coach. I thought it was interesting. And certainly we know CSU's had some really good wide receivers go to the pros, and, the best tight end in the league, and your buddy Trey McBride. But, yeah, Justin Jefferson, Torrey Horton,
That's crazy.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that.
And he had this kick return, like you said, looking really good so far.
Making plays.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
You're going to say the dude's played 3 games and you're comparing him to the best wide receiver in the world?
I mean, he did coach him.
Sure.
So that was his comparison.
That's what maybe be oh, they have the same work ethic.
Right.
They approach it the same way.
Right.
Don't say he's the next Justin Jefferson.
That'd be like Sean Payton after the R.J. Harvey 50-yard run being hey, it's Reggie Bush.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'd be like your head coach saying that after your rookie year, you're going to be a top 4. Or wait a second. That did happen, didn't it?
You just did it.
All right, that's what's on our timeline as we check our X every single day. Let's get into our lunch hour going back to the Broncos and this roster. I want to discuss with Cecil and get the input of the tribe. Which roster is better? The one we're watching now or the one we watched win 10 games a year ago? Let's have that conversation next.
To help the Broncos turn things around, does Sean Payton need to simplify things on offense?
Hey, we're trying all this new stuff on offense. How'd that work out? You're 1-2. Hey, we're mixing in a bunch of personnel packages. How'd that work out? It's not working. So if you can simplify things, help out Bo, run the ball just a little bit more, get something from R.J. Harvey, you're going to need more contributions from the players and the talent that you've assembled this offseason.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, fellas? Josh Dover here to talk to you about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and just share my story of how they've changed my life here over the last couple of years. 2 years ago, I got introduced to Jeff over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and he asked me, hey, how old are you? How's life? How are you sleeping through the night? Do you work out every morning? All the conversations you're going to have when you set up your first appointment at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. I wasn't working out regularly because I couldn't sleep through the night, so I tried to sleep in the mornings and say, I'm going to work out later. Yeah, right. We all know how that goes. Well, he told me it might be my testosterone levels. I was getting near 40, and your levels just drop about 2 to 3% every single year. They invited me to come in. I accepted that invitation. First appointment was $99. I ended up paying nothing because I signed up for testosterone treatment right there on the spot. Got my first booster shot, pain-free, by the way. Now everything is sent to my home. My T levels are where they're supposed to be. I sleep through the night. I get up and do my little yoga, workout routine in the morning. Feel like a brand new man. You want a bonus reason here, fellas? Sex drive is back to what it was when I was in my 20s, and that goes a long way. So again, if you're feeling tired all the time, no energy after work, that's not a fun life to live. It's probably your T levels. Get it checked out at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Okay, Michael. Any other questions about your Select Health insurance?
How much time do you have?
I have exactly as much time as you need.
Wonderful, because I have exactly 112 more questions.
112.
112.
112 it is. Let's do this.
Real people, real answers in real time. Select Health, insurance made simple. Learn more at selecthealth.org.
I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you're ready to lose weight safely and effectively, we prescribe real GLP-1 medications at standard dosages from licensed U.S. pharmacies, not half-strength drugs from unknown or online sources. Your care is managed by a real medical doctor at a real clinic with telemedicine available. And right now, we're offering a free consultation to help you get started. See real results for under $300 a month. Schedule your free consult today at denverregen.com. That's denverregen.com.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whether you're into local craft brews, adventurous cocktails, or ice-cold 29-degree drafts, they've got your drink. Pair it with scratch-made favorites from their special menu. And you've got the perfect way to wind down or turn up. Whatever your vibe, Twin Peaks is your go-to for the best happy hour in the league. See you tonight at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Is what we like to call it as we play 4 quarters every single day. Dover and Cecil hanging with you till 2. We appreciate you hanging with us here on a Wednesday edition of the show. The Broncos are off today. They will be back to work tomorrow and then get to work through Saturday. Get ready for the Bengals, who come to Colorado for a little Monday night football action. Bo Browning, that star power we knew it was going to be when we saw the schedule on Monday Night Football. So, Cecil, you'll be out at Broncos Park tomorrow and Friday. That means you have to go on Friday, too?
I'm on assignment Friday.
Oh, that's
so,
right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
Nice. Good. You don't want to go there on a Friday to enjoy their time. But we'll learn a bit more tomorrow, hear from Sean. So tomorrow will be Sean and Bo Day. Tomorrow's a Wednesday for them.
Yeah, and then even Saturday, Sean Payton will be talking.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so Friday he won't talk. Coordinators will talk Friday, and then Sean Payton talks Saturday, and then you got to get it going, man. You've got to start now. Bo Nix needs to look better now, and I'm all about pressure. But when you look at pressure in this league that he shouldn't be feeling with the way the offensive line is playing, it's better than people will give credit for to that offensive line. They're doing a good job this year. Bo Nix is the 31st out of 31 qualifying quarterbacks when it comes to plays under pressure. Okay, that's obviously terrible.
Yeah, that's not good.
Can he improve that? How do you improve that when you're that bad under pressure? That's not there, technically. Okay, so he's feeling pressure that's not there. I don't think it's ghost, but that's kind of the definition of ghost, right?
Yeah.
When you're feeling pressure that's not there?
Yeah.
And you're responding?
And usually it's like, hey, pressure of the guys in front of you. It's a little, that's there, but there's a different version of pressure.
If he takes 2 steps on that flea flicker instead of jumping into Wattenberg, that's a touchdown, and he doesn't get touched. Right, so
and they win, and nobody's freaking out this week.
Exactly, and then we're good to go. And hey, Bo's a little bit better, but man, he hit that big shot, and that flea flicker. What a great call from Sean Payton. That's how close these games are going to be, even against a Cincinnati team that you look at and you go, okay, they're 2-1, but they're without Joe Burrow, and then the Carson Wentz led, Jordan Mason led Minnesota Vikings waxed them last week, 48-10. Is Minnesota good?
No, they're not.
With Carson Wentz, is Minnesota good?
No, they're not good with
Okay,
anybody.
so Denver should be 48-10, right?
Yeah.
Right? You talking all that junk, Sean Payton, about this team being Super Bowl and there's 7 teams that he's coached and this is the 7th? Okay, and listen, I agree with him. I agree with him. This is a team that could make a run at a championship, not in a couple years, right now, but they're not playing like it. They're underachieving. But I just saw a Minnesota team, and Minnesota was at home, but Denver's at home. I saw a Minnesota team with Carson Wentz, backup quarterback, journeyman quarterback, and Jordan Mason, their backup runner because Aaron Jones is hurt, go out there and drop 48 points. I'm not saying Denver has to win 48-10, but it'd be nice. It'd be real nice. I said 35-10 would be real nice, but 48-10, just stomping them into the ground. That's what I would love the Denver Broncos to do on Monday night.
Yeah, it's a man. If this season had started the way that you and I anticipated it started, I don't think we're alone in that. That you beat the Titans, you beat the Colts, and you and I had both picked them to lose against Los Angeles when this first came out, saying they're going to beat the Chargers at some point this year. It'll just be the split,
right?
And you'll get them in Week 18 at home, which may even mean more at the time when we finally get there. But man, it's just so tough to give blind confidence with what we've seen. Blind faith behind Bo Nix. Now, we have faith behind Bo Nix, but it's got to get right as soon as this game. If things were going the right way, if he connects on that flea flicker, if he connects on 2 of those overthrows, if he connects on all 3 of those overthrows, we're like, oh, wow, they're going to beat the brakes off the Bengals. Sucks to be Cincinnati. That's how we would be feeling, but it's not that now, and it's, one, we're hesitant to say they're going to go and win the football game. They should, but they should have beat the Colts too.
Right.
And 2, it's like, man, they have to go win the football game. Bo has to pass the eye test. You want to see more R.J. Harvey. We still don't know what's happening with the tight end. There's just almost like CU the first few weeks of the season. Every time they play, we get another laundry list of questions about who the team actually is.
Yeah, and this is where I think the defense needs to score more points than what the Bengals offense does.
Oh, wow.
Because that's what Minnesota did. How did they get to 48? Well, Isaiah Rodgers had himself a day. What was it? 87-yard interception return for a touchdown.
He
and
scored
then
twice, right?
Also 66-yard fumble recovery. Can that be Pat Surtain?
That'd be nice.
A lot of the talk about Surtain and his own words, lazy. His words, not mine.
He said lazy technique, and you see that awful
on Quentin
tackling.
Johnston.
Was it the first play of the game?
Yeah.
First drive of the game?
Yeah.
It's terrible.
He's like right there, and he doesn't even attempt to tackle.
He hugged him. So you get Hufanga suplex on a dude, and Pat's hugging a dude.
Yeah, he's playing patty cake. What do you pat him on the fanny? Right? That's not a tackle. Actually, just playing Bucci tag with a grown man is not a tackle, Pat Surtain.
Hopefully he talks about that on the podcast today.
Exactly. Like, hey, Bucci tag, did you play? Because I played with Quentin Johnston, and it didn't work out. I would love it if PS2 had a pick six, right? Just like against Gardner Minshew. And I actually compared Jake Browning to Gardner Minshew, like a less weird Gardner Minshew, where he's just going to sling it. Jake Browning... You watch out now.
Yeah.
You watch out. Now, everyone's going to say he's a slappy and he's a backup, and thank God it's not Joe Burrow. But I'm just telling you, man, he will not stop throwing and attacking at you. He's going to go at you. He's got Jamar Chase. He's got T. Higgins. It's a Noah Fant revenge game. They've got Mike Gesicki. Now, they don't run the ball.
Yeah.
So the Broncos' rush defense should be better, but that's just a should be. You can't guarantee anything with this defense because of the way that they've been playing. You can't even guarantee that Pat Surtain's going to have a good game, and that sucks because that's DPOY, man. So have a great game. It's a great day to have a great day.
Yeah, nice.
Didn't Timmy say that?
That's Scotty Gaines, bro.
Scotty, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. It's a great day to have a great day. Yes, that's what you should do if you're the Denver Broncos on Monday night.
That's what it should look like. And should and will have been two completely different things for this version of the Denver Broncos. And that leads me to a conversation I want to have with you. This version versus that version. 25 versus 24. I'll go over the biggest changes and why haven't we seen the results, and I think this is still a part of the conversation, Cecil, because as I keep saying, it's September and I'm not pulling the plug right now. Or is it just not enough sample size yet to see what it can really be? So the 2024 roster won 10 games. They made the playoffs. We just talked about everything that went into that and then what happened going into Buffalo. Bo Nix said, hey, I'm here. I've emerged. I am this quarterback. We talked so much about the fit and how right Sean Payton looked. Now here we are through 3 games wondering what went wrong with Bo and why he went backwards as opposed to forward. So is the 2025 roster better than the 2024 roster where you've added Evan Ingram? You have Dre Greenlaw on it. He just hasn't done anything. Your running back room, if they only added J.K. Dobbins, and by the numbers, that's kind of all they've done, how much better is this running back room than what it was a year ago? Now, I didn't have a huge problem with Brandon Jones, P.J. Locke as your safety combo.
No, not at all.
But how much better are they with Brandon Jones and Hufanga as the safety
when he's not
combo?
suplexing dudes.
Right, when he's not suplexing guys. I think that's a major, major upgrade. You bring in a Trent Sherfield. I don't even know if that really counts as a part of this conversation. He's more of a special teams guy than a wide receiver guy, but we thought he was going to have a big role based on things we saw out at camp. And then the flip side, so those are your additions. The takeaways, well, it was Javonte Williams, and I just told you how much of an upgrade J.K. Dobbins is over Javonte Williams. That's not even close. Cody Barton, when all things are right, Dre Greenlaw's light years ahead of Cody Barton.
Yes.
But all things aren't even. So right now, Cody Barton's a better football player than Dre Greenlaw because Cody Barton plays football. So the offense, better just because of the running back room. The tight end is the same. They didn't have a tight end last year, and they still don't have a tight end this year. Is the difference there just Cody Barton for last year's roster versus this year's roster?
I think there's a bunch of differences. Basically, what you're saying is George Payton kind of did a little John Elway this offseason. Plan B. We don't have Plan B. We're sticking with Plan A all the way. Like,
no, they don't have Plan B.
Nice.
We're going Plan A.
There's that little troll laugh. Yeah. Dove Valley laugh.
Also,
there you go.
The media clapping is something else right there. Like,
yeah, it was John. I think
John,
we were all a little starstruck. I mean, when John said my name, and I made it my ringtone.
Oh, really?
Because he's like, you know this, Cecil. You got a Y and an F, and I was like, John knows me.
Yeah.
Thank you, John.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, it's John Elway, so I think we all were a little bit starstruck in the moment. But yeah, Plan B. They just went with Plan A. Plan A ain't working because Dre Greenlaw's not out there. So that's one of the issues. Where's the Joker? Like, is the key to Sean Payton's mouth basically Evan Ingram? Is that what we're saying? Are we kind of unpacking the problems with Sean Payton's offense is that he doesn't have a joker still, but yet he planned for a joker and wanted a joker but doesn't have one and didn't have one last year, so why aren't you doing last year's plan? It's like Pat Shurmur running an offense for Shedeur Sanders and then having the same offense for Caden Salter.
But see, this is what I was going to say. My pushback to that is you didn't have a joker or any tight ends last year, and you still won 10 games, and we saw Bo get better. Which again, I'm not saying that's not going to happen. It's week 3. But why are you still why can't you have any success in the middle of the field when you figured it out last year? And isn't that still a part of the playbook? Isn't that still a part of the conversation? Does he scrap all of that because he has to start all over with his brand new evil genius plan?
Right. And what's happened to the first 15 around here? I mean, he talks about fast start all the time. In fact, that might be the most egregious thing he said. Forget talking about Super Bowl. They could be that. Don't at me, bro. Forget talking about Bo Nix as a top 5 quarterback next year. He could be that. We've got a year to go. I think the most damning statement that Sean Payton has said is about, like, hey, we're going to be a problem, right? Didn't he say that? We're going to be a problem.
He did say that. We actually have that for you.
We didn't think
we're going to be a problem.
We didn't think it was the problem for us. You didn't think that was the problem. But think of all the things that he said. He's all braggadocious. He's out there. He's talking it up. He's like, we're going to be a problem. All right. Why are you getting in your own way? Why are you saying fast start when you're 1-2? Is that a fast start? Does anyone think that's fast start?
No, not at all.
Okay, 1-2, not a fast start. We've established that. Your first 3 drives were 3 and outs for how many yards?
13.
You got to be kidding.
No, that's it. 9 plays, 13 yards.
So 9 plays, 13 yards. Can we categorize that as a fast start?
No, we cannot.
The most damning statement that Sean Payton said is that we got to get off to a fast start. You're not getting off to a fast start. You have to look in the mirror. You have to see your own blemishes. Bo Nix is doing it. You know who's more mad at Bo Nix right now? Bo Nix. Mm-hmm. Nobody's more upset. Nobody's more critical. He's in the lab. He's reworking stuff. He's going to be better. That's Bo Nix. Sean Payton, well, he's in the lab, but he's also kind of screwing around a little bit, right? Oh, fast start, 3 and out.
See, this is where I go with Sean, and I don't know. He said it a bunch of times of like, oh, I got to get my guys playing. What?
Touchdown Bo Nix, one of our favorites on YouTube, and I don't know. I have to ask Kev if I can say this word on air. Did he say fast start or fast something else that rhymes with start?
Fart?
Probably can't say that. No, but it combines a couple of things when you are a little flatulent.
Yeah,
so just it rhymes with
when you have an
start.
accident.
Yes, and you have an accident because you never trust a fart.
Yeah.
Like, did he say start or that word?
I think we can say that on the radio, but it's
no, yeah,
a risk probably you don't.
Kev already gave me the thumbs down, so just use your imagination.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I was laughing at.
It's actually, he's right. It's the latter.
It's the accident.
It's the latter.
You have, you need your depends when you watch the Broncos.
But I will say this, so you say, hey, Bo's working on Bo. Bo's going to figure it out. Nobody's more disappointed in Bo than Bo.
Right.
And then when it comes to Sean, what's Sean doing? This is what makes me worried about who Sean is. Is Sean in his office today going, man, I have to simplify this. I have to bring back what Bo's comfortable with. I have to bring back what we were successful at a year ago and re-implement that. And we're going to get back to doing those things until Bo is comfortable again. Or is Sean going, I got to get Pat Bryant in there. I got to get something for Pat Bryant. I got to get Marvin Mims more involved. I got to have RJ touch the ball. Heck, I think I'm probably going to go to Jaleel this week. I got to get Jaleel involved. Jaleel's got to do a little bit more. That's going to help out Bo Nix. Man, if Lucas Kroll's back or Nate Atkins is back, I don't have to worry about Lucas Kroll anymore. I'm going to get Nate Atkins in there. Imagine what Nate Atkins is going to do. Man, we got Trent Sherfield, right? Let's get Trent Sherfield going on this week. That's going to change. I'm terrified that that's what he's doing and not the former of basics, simple. What'd you have success with last year? Do more of that.
That's why I want to know, and things are really tight behind the scenes over there, okay? This is not the Elway regime where you knew everything. Mm-hmm. I knew everything during the Elway regime. Nobody knows a damn thing, and they better not say they do, because they don't. They're straight up lying. If you hear anyone be like, I got the inside track at Dove Valley. No, you don't. You're lying again. Yeah. Don't do that.
That guy barely has the inside track on his own life.
Please stop talking. I look at it and I go, okay, publicly, he's doing the hey, when Bo kept it away from the defense. I would love to know privately how is Sean Payton. because I want Grumpy Sean. I've experienced Grumpy Sean myself personally, and it was awesome. But I want everyone to expect. Why is he not just, kicking the whiteboard over? Why is he not throwing some markers or throwing a fit? Yeah, do that. Your offense is stinking. You got to get this thing figured out. Vance Joseph, what are you doing? Right? I wouldn't mind little overweight men yelling at you in windbreakers because that's what football's about. So, Sean Payton, a little extra LBs, a little slim, a little extra, whatever. But, go out there, start yelling at these guys. Get in their kitchen.
Well, let me ask you this. Is one of the reasons he's not because he's partly responsible for poor game planning, poor execution, no script?
Is he going to blame himself?
Or that's what I'm saying. So all the stuff he said to pop off at the beginning of the season about Bo, about the team, and where they are, what they are. Is he quiet here because he made this bed and he now has to lie in it until Bo figures it out?
And if guys keep messing up, then are we going to get that Grumpy Sean? It has to be.
What guy? Bo? Is he going to call Bo out publicly? I don't think that's happening.
No, not after the way he's talked about Bo. That'll probably never happen. But, come on, man. Come on. It's you and it's the execution. It's both. But it's mainly you and your plan. Your first 15 should be your best plays. First 15. And then when they adjust, that was when Shanahan would have some trip-ups. And I'm stuck on the Shanahan era. But that was the best Broncos era. All right, Peyton Manning, that was a smaller era, and it was fantastic, and it was great. Kev, don't at me. But it's the Shanahan era, when he did his first 15 and they worked, and then you adjusted, and then that's where maybe there'd be some problems. Oh, man, we can't do that anymore. But those first 15 almost always were great. Almost always were they'd work. They were great. Jake Plummer out there making plays, running around, some play action. Love me some Jake Plummer. Why can't we get back to that? So at least to start the game, they do get a fast start. And then if someone does adjust, you go, oh, well, it's because of the adjustments that they made, and Sean didn't have an answer for that. But, man, his first 15 worked. And with this added talent, they should be better. And record-wise, they're not, and that's how you're judged. I know it was close the last two games, and they lost. Their combined record is 6-0. I understand that. But, my God, you got to get them while you can, because you don't have the opportunity, and there's almost a beauty. Oh, this is a heavy topic. There's almost a beauty in impermanence with an NFL season. I'm talking about football, but if we wanted to talk about life, we could. But again, it's a heavy conversation. But I think there's a beauty in a season, basketball, football, what have you, because it's you only get so many of these. Basketball, you get plenty, but it's only you have an opportunity to be a team that is a contender, to be a team that is a problem. Yet Sean Payton is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be a problem. To who?
Right now, it's to me. Us in Broncos country. That's who we're a problem for.
Right. Yeah, we're going to be a problem to ourselves.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
He's got to look in the mirror.
Well, that's the biggest worry. I told you to start the season, the biggest worry is he actually going to commit to running the football. I want him to run the football more, but they're getting the results, so I can't cry about it because the results are there. So that's there. But it's like I just said, man, I'm terrified that Sean is cooking, right, in his words, quotes around cooking, up a new plan, and none of it is making life easier for your quarterback. None of it is that. It's more of, like I was just doing, I'm having some fun with it, but I'm being serious of I got to get Pat Bryant involved. Troy needs more touches. Marvin needs to be in motion more. He's adding layers rather than taking them away. And taking them away is the right move right now. There's plenty of time to add layers. This is why I think Stokes said it first, and he was spot on. That whole player personnel stuff, subbing mass substitutions over and over again. And Sean said after the game, well, that's going to pay dividends at the end of the year. Cross that freaking bridge when you get to it, my man. Stop putting in work today where the results don't matter until January. The work that Sean does today, I need to see the results on that Monday night against the Bengals, not what it might lead to week 18 against the Chargers and you may be playing for the division. If you don't handle business right now, if you don't simplify things and get Bo back on track, you're not playing for jack in week 18, besides pride. And at that point, how many of us are prideful about the Denver Broncos? It's Sean. Sean's got to get out of his own way, man.
I do have this one coming in from Austin Hoff. sounds very official.
Yeah, it does.
He
go by
says,
Huff?
I have a question for you two.
Okay.
Do you personally believe that the penalties are making Bo look worse than he is?
What penalties?
Well, like the Adam Troutman penalties.
Okay.
I would say this. They certainly don't put him in a good position. If you don't have, and Bowles did get a penalty. Bowlesy's playing great. We got zero problems with Garrett Bowles, but he did have what was the penalty, Kev? What was it?
It was called on Bowles, but it wasn't Bowles' fault.
Okay.
No one lined up over the tackle.
Okay, all right.
So Bowles lined up normal.
Bowles lined up like he should, but it was called on him, but he's having a great season, whatever. Yeah. So that penalty, the Troutman penalty, like that is unforgivable. You're Adam Troutman, bro. Like, go out there, block. Go out there, catch a pass or two if Sean dials it up for you. But, my God, you cannot have those penalties. If Pat Surtain gets a DPI, right? You just go, oh, well, that's Pat Surtain. He's the best in the league, whatever. If Adam Troutman gets a penalty, you go, God, dude, come on.
Yeah.
Like, you're barely hanging on by a thread here. Now, you're Sean's guy, so it's more than a thread. That thread is a full-on, cloth or whatever. But, like, you can't have those penalties. So I'm not going to say that penalties are making Bo look worse than he is. But when you go from, 3rd and 5 to now 3rd and 20, you know what I mean? Like, that's just, there's not a lot in the playbook that's going to work, and it's not going to help out Bo.
Again, 3rd and 8 was their lowest yardage to gain in the entire second half. 3rd and 8. Everything else was 3rd and 10 or more. You don't win football games like that at any level.
In the second half.
They had 6 third downs. They were 0 for on all of them, and 2 were 3rd and 8. Everything else longer than 3rd and 10.
Oh, my God. Well, of course they're 0 for then. 3rd and 8 is a little tougher. You know what's better? 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 1, or just don't have a third down. Treat it like Canada. Can Sean talk about Canada instead of New Orleans? Don't go south, Sean. Go north. Hey, we only got 3 downs. So first 2 downs, we're going to move the chains.
They don't never run the ball. Just get rid of your running backs.
Exactly.
At that point. Hey, we want to tell you about our PS5 bundle contest going down right now. We really want someone from the tribe to win this thing. Claim the prizes, I should say. It's a PS5. It's a brand new copy of Madden 26 and College Football 26. You need something to play the games on, right? So how about a brand new 70-inch TV? That's all available for you. All you have to do is download the Denver Sports app. Click on the contest banner on the homepage right there, and that's going to give you a shot at the PS5, the 2 copies of the video games, and that 70-inch television. Let's go. Get it done. Tribe, bring that prize home. We're going to get back to the Broncos coming up at 1 o'clock, 12:45. We're going to look around the NFL a little bit. We actually got some news about Shiloh Sanders we want to share with you at 12:45. In the meantime, we go back to Boulder. What has changed with Caden Salter that gives Dion confidence in him being QB1 moving forward, and is what Dion's seeing sustainable from Caden? Let's have that conversation next.
Just a month into the NFL season, have the Broncos already found themselves on the outside looking in?
A lot of football left, but AFC West is gone. There's no chance that they can win the AFC West. Can you still make the playoffs? Can you still have a good season? Yeah, but you got to learn how to hit wide open receivers, and you got to learn how to close out games if you're the defense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
At Ameristar, the best memories don't trend, they last. They're stories we're still telling 20 years later, like winning big at a table with your closest friends, or going all out on a night you hope lasts forever. Like watching your team clinch the playoffs on a giant screen, or stepping away for a weekend you'll never forget. Whatever you do it for the memories, and we'll do everything we can to make them last. Ameristar Blackhawk. Come visit or book your next memories at AmeristarBlackhawk.com. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's Fall Football Sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches, all styles from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. Matthews, located in Highlands Ranch, serving Colorado since 1951.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Introducing Slate, the cure for overpriced, overcomplicated cars. It's a truck, it's an SUV, it's whatever you need it to be. Reserve yours at slate.auto.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Ranked number 25 in the nation, come to Boulder on Saturday night. It's another one of those late night games, an 8:15 kickoff. Get a chance to see Ralphie 7 doing her thing again.
Yes.
So that's an exciting part about a home game.
Love it.
But something Dion was asked yesterday, I want to kick around with you, Cease. I want to talk about Caden Salter a bit more. And Dion was asked, what's the differences? What are you seeing out of Caden this week versus what led to him getting benched?
Certainty. If you're going to run. If you're going to throw. Certainty, not, I don't know what I'm going to do. Running with a confidence like I'm running, not running, I'm going to get hit. He made up his mind to do what he needed to do, and he did it. Like whatever, the Bible says, whatever your hands find to do, do it with all your might. And we're hoping that we have a consistency, and not just Caden, but everyone, do it with everything you got. And I think you just seen a kid just hit another switch and say, I got to get this together, and I got to play up to my ability.
All right, you know what? I think this might be for the first time throughout this season. I think that answer and that response is 100% spot on. I don't have any pushback for Dion. I didn't roll my eyes of the stuff he was saying, and none of that. I think that's a really good, well thought out answer from Deion Sanders. And you know what else? His first response of what has changed is his certainty, his decision making. That's exactly what we called for with Payton Salter. And
Right.
I'm not going to give you credit. See, you said it. It's a running quarterback that's forcing throws. Yes, he can throw the football, and he can hang in the pocket and make throws if it's necessary.
Right.
But that's not what his skill set is. So don't try to be something you're not, because then you will lose your job because you're not that player. So I think Dion's 100% spot on. It is certainty. Caden has made the decision, I'm going to go back to who I am. And yes, I'll still take that throw when it's there wide open and you're going to give it to me, but I'm going to beat you with my legs first and foremost.
I love the word certainty. So the answer from Dion, it's been a bunch of bull junk for the last 10 days with
That's
Dion.
the best we've heard.
That is an incredible answer, because certainty in football and in life, is there anything better than certainty?
No.
Right? Taking that step out there, everything's going to be okay. You just don't know it yet. So go out there and make those plays and be certain. I know I can make this throw. I just got to give it time. And if we look at the numbers from this Colorado offensive line in terms of time before pass, number 2 in the country in the longest time before pass is Colorado, behind only Wake Forest by 0.01 second. 4.72 seconds Colorado gives you to pass. That's the second best in the country by 0.01 seconds. So let's just say they're the best in the country at giving you time to throw. But if I know that guy's coming open and I'm certain, that is a great word, Dion. I absolutely love that. And I love that play from Payton Salter, because with Ryan Staub, we saw the certainty of, like, I'm going to make that quick throw. What did we see against Houston? They took away all the quick stuff. Mm-hmm. Well, with Salter, some of it's more long developing, the Marion stuff over the middle. That's more long developing at times. But as long as Caden knows, I'm certain he's going to break open, and I'm certain I can make that throw. It is one read, basically, is what he's doing.
Right.
But as long as you're confident in that read and he does get open, then good things can happen for this team. And I love Dion and his Bible quote, whatever your hands finds to do it with all your strength.
That's good.
For there is no work, planning, knowledge, or wisdom in the grave where you are heading.
Oh, wow. That's the last line.
He didn't finish the quote. That's a little deep there. But
Try hard. We're all going to die.
Exactly. That's what Dion's saying. So, Payton Salter, get out there. Do your thing, man. I like that.
You know what I do kind of worry about, and I'm with you. I like that saying. I like that we have seen certainty, solid decision-making out of Payton Salter, again, against Wyoming, but you can only beat who's put in front of you for us to evaluate. But what I guess worry about when it comes to the game coming up Saturday night against BYU, what if the Buffaloes are down 14? What if they're down 17? You know what I mean? What if Caden's biggest ability, which is his legs and ability to extend plays and make big things happen on the ground, what if that gets taken away because you're down 3 scores?
Well,
how do they counter that?
How would you be down 3 scores? Here's the answer: turnovers. Salter's got to be clean with the football, because Bachmeier, the quarterback for BYU, 0 turnovers this year.
Wow.
That's a true freshman.
That's an 18-year-old kid taking care of the football.
Yeah, that's a kid who transferred from Stanford in the spring, and he's got 0 turnovers. Now, that's the slappies that they've played so far this year. Colorado's had a better schedule, a tougher schedule. This is a test for BYU, but they know what they do. They have an identity, and they also know what they do is going to work. They will run the ball on one of the worst run defenses in the league. They are a top 10 rushing unit. They will run the ball, and Bachmeier will not turn the ball over, or it'll be tough to get him to turn the ball over. If you're Salter on the same side of that, be certain with what you do, but also be certain to take care of the football, please, because that kid's not going to give you back the rock. So if they are down, that's when they get in trouble. If they are down, as you say, 14, 10, whatever that number is, give me the number, I'll agree to it. This is going to be a back and forth, body blow, like you're waiting for your haymaker. You're waiting for O'Marion Miller to make that haymaker. You're waiting for Dre Miller to make the haymaker happen. If DeKalen Taylor can play, you're waiting for him to have a haymaker. But most of the time, you're going to have to step 2. You're going to have to be the bully, and they're going to bully you too. So it's going to be a bludgeon fest, black and blue type of game.
By the way, this Bachmeier kid, Bachmeier, an 18-year-old freshman starting at BYU, goes to Stanford, as you said. Before he made his decision to go to Stanford, he was being recruited by Oregon, Arkansas, Michigan State, Alabama, Notre Dame, Texas A&M, and Michigan. 7 powerhouses across college football. His big brother goes to BYU. a reason why he landed over there to play with Tiger. That's his brother's name. So when you think, hey, a BYU quarterback, come on, you guys are just talking the kid up. Those schools are recruiting you. You're doing something right at that position.
Right. And what's the last time they faced a big-time quarterback? Well, that wasn't that long ago. It's 2 weeks ago. Connor Wegman.
How'd that work out?
Yeah, and he was a Texas A&M kid before he went to Houston.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and the only reason he was at Houston because he got hurt, and Texas A&M went in a different direction.
This is where I love Phil Steele, and it's my summer tradition. Every time in July when I'm off, I get the new Phil Steele, and then I just take a couple of days and sit in the sun and I read this encyclopedia because it's interesting to note who was interested in you coming out of high school.
Yeah.
You have the
That
best
matters.
teams in the country and Notre Dame that were interested, and that says a lot. Doesn't mean everything, but it does say a lot about Bear Bachmeier, and he's running the rock. Leads them in rushing touchdowns with 4. So yeah, it's gonna be a slugfest at Folsom.
One more from Dion. We mentioned this when it went down. Dion just getting to it now with his weekly press conferences. But he was asked about the elimination of the spring portal.
We're going to get what we want. We always do. And when we don't get what we want, that means somebody offered more money. That's it. We're going to scout the players, and hopefully we get the type of guys that's not coming here to play for money. They come in here to play because they want to play for the Colorado Buffaloes, and they want to play up under this team and how we do things and the consistency that we're on television and all that comes with it. So it is what it is, man. As long as the playing field is level for everyone, I'm good. I have no complaints.
All right, I like the way he ends that because it is even, and we like the fact that there's just one. Maybe you move it back a little bit because college football playoff teams are still competing, but that's interesting to me that he goes, hey, we're going to get what we want, and then checks himself about the money. Because now Dion will play some games up at the podium, right? And he can be talking to somebody without indirectly talking to somebody. I think that might have been a little bit of that there. Like,
yeah,
we win unless it's about money, right, Rick? You know what I mean? That's what he didn't add, but that's what he was saying.
Yes, yeah, always messages with Dion.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes some bull junk, and it's been a lot of it last 10 days. I'd like to see some wins. I'd like to see this team get on track, and defensively, for the love of God. You talk about disappointing things from, let's say, July, end of July till now. We come back, Broncos training camp, super excited. Broncos defense going to be best in the league. Nope. Bo Nick's going to take a sophomore jump. Not yet. Yet, being the optimal word. And CU's defense, they have been horrible. They're bad against the run. They're bad against the pass. They're just straight bad. And I don't know what Coach Livingston has done with that side of the ball, but they've got to be better somehow, some way. I don't know how it happens. But that's been probably the most disappointing, along with Dion. What's an identity? What's that? Oh, hey, solidified quarterback. I have no idea. Yes, you do, Dion. Go make it happen this week.
All right, couple of notes right there about Deion Sanders. I mentioned at 12:45, we're going to tell you what Shiloh did yesterday, the Sanders' son, who got cut by Tampa Bay. We'll get into that, and I want to talk about the 6 unbeaten teams. Who's real, who's fake from that group? It's also a waiver wire Wednesday. Woo! So you got any questions for Cease as to what you should do with your fantasy lineup that's been a disaster? Throw them our way. 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line or over on YouTube. Just search Denver Sports on YouTube. Hang there in the chat room. We'll answer those questions next.
Does Bo Nix shoulder the most blame for the loss to the Chargers?
Am I pinning it all on Bo? No, but you can't have it both ways. You can, as a football fan or as a football media, talk endlessly about the importance of the quarterback, and then after a game like this say, well, what do you mean? It wasn't really Bo's fault. Can't have it both ways.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities. So do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Ooh, ma.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs. You sound very calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3, The Fan.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low-interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Brandon Stokel here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Do you need a new furnace, air conditioner, or heat pump? ROX Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
No one does happy hour like Twin Peaks. Whether you're into local craft brews, adventurous cocktails, or ice-cold 29-degree drafts, they've got your drink. Pair it with scratch-made favorites from their special menu. And you've got the perfect way to wind down or turn up. Whatever your vibe, Twin Peaks is your go-to for the best happy hour in the league. See you tonight at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, advancedhair.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, don't forget to send your fantasy questions in on a waiver wire Wednesday action.
It's a big week on the waiver wire, and unfortunately, there's not a lot out there. So if you need some help, I'll do my best.
Okay, so send them in. Put your name on your text on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043, or sign up over on YouTube. Find us, Denver Sports, on YouTube. And then comment, participate right over there. We're going to get to a few of those. I want to start with the Shiloh story because our buddy Touchdown Bo Nix wrote, who did Shiloh punch now? Good guess, Touchdown Bo Nix, but that's actually not the case. The case is he got a workout on Tuesday with an NFL team, and it's the San Francisco 49ers, Cecil. They brought in Shiloh for a workout on Tuesday, where most NFL teams bring in their guys to work out.
Yeah.
So Shiloh, is he really going to get an opportunity, or is he going to be – there's a handful of guys like this that you go, oh, you're in that city on Tuesday, you're going to be in the next city on Tuesday, then another city following Tuesday, because you're a workout guy, but not a we're going to sign you guy.
Yeah, they're not making a video about this, are they? I mean,
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised either, but yeah, that's where he's at. That's where he always was going to be at. He had a favor done by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and then he screwed it up by throwing a punch. Shiloh's a dirty player. I said it when he played at CU.
Was he making the team before he
No,
threw the punch?
God, no. He was always going to be like a practice squad, hey, kind of favor
That's
type
maybe
stuff.
what it was, is a practice
yeah,
squad.
Yeah. He could have made the practice squad. There's no doubt about that, but that's where he's at, man. So he's going to join a cast of thousands that are out there just waiting for the phone to ring, and that was always his game. That's just where he's at now, and he's probably messed up the best opportunity he had. Because, again, he's a dirty player. He was at CU. He is now. He always will be.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting that they even brought him in, because that's kind of been my thought is like, you might have been a practice squad guy, and you get a special teams shot every other week or 3-4 times throughout the season as a practice squad guy. But the second you threw that punch, your talent isn't good enough for me to deal with a 3-minute headache, let alone a season-long
And
headache.
as many injuries as the 49ers have had, can you imagine that guy in practice?
Oh, dude.
Everybody gets a red jersey because Shiloh's out there. Like, don't hit George Kittle. Don't hit Christian McCaffrey. Don't hit Brock Purdy. Like, yeah, that's a team. We're going to go over the list of, like, who's real and who's not. 49ers, huh?
Well, let's do it, because they're one of the 3 unbeatens in the NFC. It's actually 3-3 for both conferences.
Okay.
Buffalo, Indy, LA, AFC, NFC, Philly, Tampa Bay, San Francisco. You know how I feel about San Francisco. I honestly think that window's closed. I don't think Kyle Shanahan's taken that team to a Super Bowl. I don't think that team's going to an NFC championship game. I think that the window is closed in San Francisco.
Yeah, I would believe that would be the case as well. I almost said it earlier about Bo Nix, and it's interesting because you're talking about Mr. Irrelevant compared to a first-rounder, but you don't want to put yourself in a position. Brock Purdy was good enough, and he was good enough to get paid, and I'm happy for every player that gets paid because this game does not care about you, and the NFL does not care about their players at all whatsoever, like period. So I'm glad Brock Purdy got his money. But the 49ers are now in a situation where they've paid a guy who's like, he's good enough, but he's not on that next level type thing. And that's where the danger with Bo Nix, like, you don't want to be on that. You want to show, like, I'm the man, and I can be, right there with Joe Burrow or whatever. Brock Purdy's never going to be that. You can say he's a top 12 quarterback, but there's only 12 guys on planet Earth that can play quarterback at a high level. I want Bo Nix to clearly be one of those guys with the upside to push for that top 5. Purdy's not there, and now the 49ers, like, they're kind of fooling themselves right now.
And I think 12 is even too high for Brock Purdy. I don't think he's in that top 12 sort of rank.
I was being nice.
I actually did. I saved it. I wrote it down when I did my quarterback rankings.
Yeah.
And I had Bo at 14 then, and I hadn't put Purdy on the list yet.
Okay.
And that's Bo all the way back at 14. So I don't know. It's just everybody has their own different opinion, of course. I think it's over for San Francisco. Kyle does have a lot of talent, but that window, I believe, is closed. Philly, you can't deny Philly. They're the reigning Super Bowl champions, so of course I'm going to say they're legit. But Tampa Bay, really good football team. I love what Baker's done. I love the bounce back from Baker, that swagger that he has. I just don't know if I'm decided yet on if they're the real deal. Like, they're a playoff team.
Yeah.
But are they a contender to win it all?
They're a playoff team because they play in the NFC South,
True,
and
yeah.
nobody else is a playoff team in that. I mean, Michael Penix can't stop throwing interceptions. Carolina, that is completely fallen apart. And then what? Oh, God, the Saints.
Yeah, they're terrible. They might go over.
Yeah, they might go over, and well, at least we got Spencer Rattler. Okay, good luck with that. So Tampa Bay, you got to, hopefully Mike Evans gets healthy. I love Mike Evans. They might have Chris Godwin back. Hot waiver wire talk. Your waiver wire should include Chris Godwin. The reports came out late last week after waivers had closed. Like, hey, Godwin is not week 5 or 6. Godwin might play against the Eagles in week 4.
Wow.
It's a big one. big test for Tampa Bay against the Eagles this week. Godwin practiced today. It's trending like he is going to play. So I'm just saying, even if it's as a jock block, grab Chris Godwin.
Pull up my league real quick.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
pull up the roster and go grab Chris Godwin. Probably get him for a song if you're in a blind bid waivers. And if you're first come, first serve waivers, go get your Chris Godwin.
Okay.
Especially because Mike Evans will probably be out.
Do that during the break right here. My friend Ben told me, he's like, I listen to you every day at 12:45 just for Cecil stuff. I'm like, damn it, you're in my league.
Listen,
Ben.
more than 12:45. Come on, we're building the tribe, and the response has been great. You guys have been awesome, and thank you very much. Again, if we're not good, we get fired. So it's nice to have the tribe have our back, and boy, do they have our back. The numbers have been outstanding.
We really, really appreciate you guys.
Can't get better than number one, right?
No, I think is that the high score? Does that mean we broke
That is
it?
number score. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
sure.
the score. Yep.
How about the AFC? Buffalo, we believe in. I guess I'll ask you, LA, are you a believer yet in the Chargers? We've seen them firsthand. We know what they've done to the AFC West, but it's so early that I love what I saw out of Justin Herbert. I came in here on Monday and I'm telling you guys, like, dude, Justin Herbert's unbelievable with his arm.
Yeah.
And showing what he can do sometimes with his legs this season as well. I think LA is going to be really, really good, but I still have that, that other little guy pops up on my shoulder like, they're the Chargers. They'll always find a way to blow it.
Yeah.
So Buffalo, of
For
course,
sure.
it's
Yeah.
crap or get off the pot for them
Right.
for the next couple of years. Indy and LA, I'm almost looking at the same light. Like this trial or preseason plus, as we've dubbed it with one of our listeners. Let me get through that. Let me get through week 5, 6, and then give you a definite answer on Indy and LA.
Yeah, I would say Indy, no, I'm not sold on. LA Chargers, not to sound like Mark Schlereth, but yeah, I mean, they're legit. They're legit. And, they're owning the AFC West right now, so you're going to be looking up at them all season long.
All right, couple quick questions here. I'm looking at the RamosLaw.com text line right now. Zach, who's in Arvada, says, Yo, Cease, I just picked up Troy Franklin. Should I keep him around or look elsewhere?
Yeah, I'm good on Troy Franklin going forward. I know a lot of fantasy GMs, they picked him up after week 1, and then they liked week 2, and then they dropped him after week 3. Don't drop Troy Franklin, and don't get too cute for like a Trey Tucker right there with the Vegas Raiders. Trey Tucker's probably one of the hottest players on the waiver wire right now because nobody had him, and then he blows up last week, and guess what? You've got an injured Brock Bowers. You've got an offensive line that can't block for Ashton Genty. They're going to go to the air a little bit more, but if it's a Trey Tucker, hottest guy on the waiver wire, Trey Tucker,
okay,
or Troy Franklin, I'm sticking with Troy Franklin.
All right. Another question here says, drop Ingram and pick up Kincaid for my backup tight end. And then a second part, Mahomes or Goff at quarterback this week.
Yeah, it would be Goff this week. I know Baltimore, that's it's not great, Bob.
Very good.
Their defense is not very good, and obviously it's going to be close with Mahomes and Goff both being in my top 10 this week. Essentially a coin flip call. So for me, and you've got Cleveland against Detroit. So I don't like playing Pat Mahomes in that sort of game against Lamar Jackson. What do they have, 111 points at the most by any team that's 1-2 in NFL history? So Baltimore's going to bring it. KC's got to bring it. I like the weapons around Jared Goff better, but Cleveland's defense is for real. So for me, both top 10 plays, a coin flip call, though.
Okay. Ingram or Kincaid?
Oh, Ingram or Kincaid. A less interesting question. At tight end, you're going to take what you can get. I would look at Chigo Okonkwo, Aronde Gadsden, even Brenton Strange.
Oh, wow.
If you can do that. And then you want to start Kincaid this week? Yeah, I mean, that's what they're going to do against New Orleans. You're going to start Kincaid this week. So, yes, drop Ingram, get Kincaid. Watch out for those other tight ends on your waiver wire. Because Kincaid, honestly, I'm kind of surprised he's even out there.
Yeah, so if he's available, I'd probably snatch that up pretty quick.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And this is from Q, which is either a really cool name
or it's Bo Nix.
You're Sean Payton's little boo, and this is Bo Nix. Says, Cecil, I need your help. Who would you start this week, Drake London or Tyler Warren? Would you also say that Torrey Horton's a must start now?
Yeah, and with Drake London, you have to go, okay, is Michael Penix going to get it? Right? So that's a big question there. And then he said Tyler Warren was the other. Oh, yeah, I'm going Warren all the way there. And what was the final part of that?
It was, I lost it.
Sorry.
Okay.
My memory, I have the memory of a ferret on a double espresso, so it gets like that sometimes.
Yeah, I lost it. I'm looking for the next one.
Send it back in.
Someone asked if we could do this on Tuesday when they have to do their waivers. We can make some more room on Tuesday.
Yeah. Because Tuesday's the normal day for. We just love the alliteration of waiver wire Wednesdays.
Sounds cool.
And by the way, there wasn't a lot out there. Again, Trey Tucker was the hottest one out there. But whatever position is, jump in the YouTube chat. I'll see what I can do.
Perfect.
And answer some questions there too.
All right. Well, we got a question about Evan Ingram and what's going on, but I will tell you this: Evan Ingram sees he's got something in common with Jared Leto. They're both very disappointing in their Joker roles. So, who else can be Joker for Sean this weekend? Let's have that conversation next.
Do the Broncos have a problem that goes beyond the playbook?
Your football team is undisciplined. Figure it out. Last year, you told the Carolina Panthers, play better, right? When you wanted to rub their nose in it. Hey, Sean, coach better.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
CU fans, keep your fix going with Denver Sports CU Football Post-Game Recap. Available every home game exclusively on Facebook, YouTube, and X. Presented by Corwin Toyota Boulder. Family driven for over 100 years.
Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I know you didn't plan to hear from me this early, but I'm tired of lugging this bowl full of jelly around. That's why me and Mrs. Claus are with Soda Weight Loss now. I'm losing 6 pounds a week. My knees are loving my results, and I'm keeping up with the elves again. And the wife, she's all about this healthier me. Keeps telling me I'm slaying.
Ready to slay all those holiday pictures? Get photo ready and join Soda Weight Loss right now. When you join, your partner joins for free.
With all the weight I've been losing with Soda Weight Loss, they're going to have to make a whole new Santa suit for the big ride.
Real support and help from nutritionists who are just a call or text away. Take advantage of Soda Weight Loss's partner program. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC-branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
The Fed has finally dropped interest rates, and that's great news for American homeowners. Wages are flat, prices keep climbing, and for many, the only way to make ends meet is to lean on credit cards. If you're a homeowner, I want you to call my friends at American Financing. Right now, interest rates have dropped. Many homeowners are seeing options in the low 5s. Compare that to credit cards charging rates in the 20s or higher. American Financing can help you pay off that expensive debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your budget under control. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are saving customers an average of $800 a month. And if you get started today, you may be able to delay your next mortgage payment. Call American Financing today at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
At Tallgrass, we're proud to support the Rockies, the mountains, and the team. Learn more about affordable energy for all at tallgrass.com. And go Rockies!
Some things in life should never be trial and error, like do-it-yourself dentistry or messing with your home's electrical wiring. That's where Piper Electric comes in. They've been powering homes with expert electrical service since 1983. From simple fixes to commercial and industrial work. Need an EV charger? They'll plug you in without the sparks. Right now, get $50 off your next service. Call 303-422-9219 before you DIY yourself back into the dark ages. Piper Electric. Leave the electricity to the experts.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Go.
Thank you for doing so. It's the fourth quarter. It's our final hour on a Wednesday. We are halfway through our work week. We're closer to a little college football action this week. Got the big one for the Buffs and Cougars coming up Saturday night. Got to get through the weekend and wait for Monday for a little Broncos and Bengals action. But we'll continue to get you ready for that game, and we're going to do that right now. I want to talk a little bit about Evan Ingram, or the Joker role, or lack thereof, really, is the conversation here. So if Evan's not going to go, and Cecil, I don't know what you've heard or anything you might or might not be able to share, but he had a back injury. I'd assume that's going to linger for a little while, and you probably don't want to mess with that. Like, hey, are you 90% on that ankle injury? Well, let's give it a go. Are you 90% on that wrist injury? Well, let's give it a go. Are you 90% on that back injury? You're not going to give it a go on that. So,
he can't just stand around in the corner like MPJ.
Yeah, that's right. Throw me the ball. Throw me the ball. If he cannot go, and like I said, that's what I'm assuming right now, but that's all I can do is assume until I get some new information, which will come tomorrow in about the 4 o'clock hour with the first version of the practice report. But let's assume that he can't go because it's the back injury and he didn't go a week ago.
Right.
I don't even care if it's a tight end. How do we get the middle of the field open for Bo Nix and the Broncos as soon as Sunday?
Yeah, how do you get the middle field open is that you're going to have to rely on guys that can make plays and aren't afraid or are built to take maybe some shots. And you don't want them to take the big hit, but you just have to prepare yourself in the middle of the field. Those safeties will be roaming. So there are two players in particular. One is R.J. Harvey. It's a must. It's a must. You get Harvey going somehow, some way. He's a big play specialist. He can flip the field. He can have those 50-yard runs. If you give him enough chances, Sean, I don't care if it's 3 carries for 3 yards. Give him more 3 carries. I want 3 more carries. I don't care if it's 6 carries for 6 yards. On that 7th carry, it might be 60 yards to the house. And as a receiver, that's where he can be used even from the slot. Line him up out there, get it going, and try to make it happen. Now, another player that I feel is built for the toughness that you need in the middle of the field is Pat Bryant. If Pat Bryant can get in there and get some slants and get that thing going, that's an easy pitch and catch for Bo Nix, and that's easy move the chains. Like, you don't want to be the number you had about second half, third downs, dude.
0 for 6, none of them shorter than 3rd and 8.
3rd and 8 was the shortest third down that they had in a half of football, Eddie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
You know what's not terrible? Pat Bryant on a quick slant that gets you 6 yards. Mm-hmm. Now all of a sudden it's 2nd and 4.
By the way, you're the defensive coordinator. I roll Pat Bryant in. You're rolling over your best defender, or are you going, oh, somebody get over there on the rookie? You know what I mean? It's not
nobody's doing that.
It's not a, oh my God, Pat Bryant's on the field. What are we going to do now? It's a, oh, hey, yeah, see if he's got anything worth us making it a focal
right,
point.
And hit him a couple of times, and then guess what? They're going to adjust. Mm-hmm. They're going to start taking Pat Bryant more seriously. So I think Bryant, Harvey, your 2 rookies, you need to lean on, because I don't want Marvin Mims really doing much over the middle of the field. He will, and Bo's going to throw you some hospital balls. Every quarterback does. Every quarterback does. But in case there is a collision, Pat Bryant's built for that. R.J. Harvey, one, he's so squatty, like you're not going to hurt him. And then I think Mims would make that play and sacrifice his body, and then there's a danger of him getting hurt. So would Troy Franklin. Troy Franklin is fierce.
You're talking about like laying out middle of the field no matter what's coming down.
And then some safety comes in and just cleans your clock, and then now they're out a week or whatever. Like, I don't want that for Mims. I don't want that for Franklin. Both would be willing to do it. But I think Bryant, with that size, with that reach, he's more capable of taking a big shot if he needs to. And then R.J. Harvey, again, run him on a Texas route where he goes out from the backfield. He's going out towards the sideline, then cuts it back inside once the linebacker flips his hips. It's an easy play. It's pitch and catch. And here's the most frustrating thing. Sean almost forgot New Orleans. Can you believe that?
Whoa.
Can you believe that?
I didn't know if that was possible.
We're here. It's September 24th, and Sean Payton forgot New Orleans. Where's the slants at? Somebody on something, I do a lot. Somebody brought up like, oh, just run, keep going to the slants. And I'm like, what slants? What slants? Michael Thomas was a slant god in New Orleans. Sean doesn't do it enough. He hardly does it at all. So what about that? Where are the sail concepts? Where are the slant routes? Where are the Texas routes? Don't want to get too X's and O's, but like, Sean, don't forget what worked best. Bo can do that, and it's easy for him.
It goes back to what we were talking about in our lunch hour, that noon segment of why instead of adding layers, he's not removing to bring this back to its purest and simplest form that Bo understood and that you and Bo together had success doing last year.
Yeah.
The slants, the use out of the backfield last year, a lot of Marvin Mims as that spot.
Right.
I wanted to ask you about Nate Atkins. I feel dumb, but it's like, how many tight ends can they throw at the problem until there's no more bodies to throw at the problem? Nate Atkins is not a joker tight end. Can he can he sit in the middle of the field with a soft zone look and Bo find him? I would like to think so, but I can't hold my breath on anybody utilizing the middle of the field, and part of that goes on Sean for just adding layer upon layer upon layer rather than taking them off.
The only play I like Nate Atkins on is naked boot left, and then he's the sneak out receiver.
Fake chip and then goes, underneath.
Mm-hmm. That's it. It's worked like once. It could continue to work. That's what you use Michael Burton, Nate Atkins. That's what those guys
That's
are for.
how bad it is, though. I'm like, let me ask
That's
Cecil
one
about
play.
Nate Atkins.
I feel bad you had to ask that, but that's where we're at. That's where we're at. We're searching for weapons that can help because it's not Lucas Kroll. It's not Adam Troutman. It's really not Nate Atkins. It's nobody, buddy. If it's not Evan Ingram, it's nobody. You know, he's like your one true love.
Yeah.
It's only you.
Oh, he's the great white buffalo.
Yes.
For Sean, at least.
Oh, yeah. Sean's got a couple of those.
Yeah, he does. I mentioned Bill Barnwell's article on ESPN, and Bill dives deep into stuff, and a lot of his stuff's on
I like Bill.
ESPN Plus. I do, too. His article this week was about the team's frustrating NFL Week 3 losses. He highlights the Packers. They lost to the Browns.
Okay.
The Rams. They lost to the Eagles, but the way they lost was interesting.
Right.
Who did the Patriots lose to?
Steelers.
The Steelers. That's right. And then the last team is the Denver Broncos. And then he goes by, and we don't care about the breakdown of all those individual games. In fact, I only want to share one part of this Barnwell article that he talks about with Denver. And we talk about the collapse that was. So we said it, somebody on our staff, Marilat wrote the article, up a touchdown, less than 8 minutes to go, and they still lost the game. That's ridiculous alone, the numbers that James shared. Barnwell dives a little bit deeper into it, and you know those expectancy peaks, like you're expected to win this game by this percentage at this point of the game.
Sure.
With 5 minutes and 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter, the Broncos' expectancy win rate was 89.2%. And then they lost the football game.
Ugh.
You have a 90% chance to win the game with 5 minutes left. I mean, we're talking get a first down, and you probably win the game.
Adam Troutman, don't get that damn penalty.
A first down, and you win the game, and they were not able to achieve that.
Well, and I feel, I don't want to say bad, but like we're cracking on Bo Nix for not hitting court on that third and whatever. What was it, Kev? Like 3rd and 16 or whatever it was?
Certainly longer than
I can't
8.
see your hands, buddy.
10.
3rd and 10. Okay,
got the
thank you.
stupid bar in the middle of our window.
I was like, what is he? Raise your hands
Got 5
up.
and
Are
a
you
5.
doing Miley Cyrus over here?
It's
What's
a
going
10.
on? It's a 10, Billy Bob. You are our Billy Bob. If we did Varsity Blues, you're probably James Vanderbeek, right?
Yes.
Who am I?
I do not want your life. I do that one a lot at home.
Okay, Kev's Billy Bob. Who would I be on Varsity Blues?
Well, who?
I'd be somebody cool. Spivak's the coach that makes the player get the injection.
Oh, yeah.
He's yelling at you, get in there.
He's yelling at Kevin. He's like, take it. Take it.
You could be the girl with the whipped cream.
Wait a minute. We share an intimate scene. Because I get to see the girl with whipped cream, right?
But he's thong guy, so that's how it works.
So I'm now the girl with whipped cream on my chest. Okay. Yeah, this is where it is. Kev, I'm cutting off your mic. I don't have the control to do that, but I'm doing that.
I wanted you to be, it's Stokely, but the little wide receiver. You know what I mean?
Oh, that is Stokely.
Yeah.
That's totally Stokely. But, hey, he's got the morning show they can talk about, Starsky and Hutch or what, Rockford Files. What's the hot 70s show they're talking about today?
They're like, man, did you catch the ending of MASH? They're nuts. Can't believe they pulled the plug on that thing.
We kid because we care.
We're just busting you-know-what. It's all right. Hey, we can take shots at Mike Evans when he's calling for Jared
Spivak
Stidham.
asked why he was the coach. You're
just so you
you're
can
the coach
shoot
because you're the one in
injections.
control. You're like, hey, go take the shot and get in the game.
I'd like to be Wendell.
Which one was-
The running back.
Oh, yeah, he had fun too.
Yeah, I like Wendell.
Wendell
Kind of
was
a chill
good.
dude.
Yeah,
Like,
Wendell was good.
Give me Wendell.
I can't believe I got nominated.
Yeah,
as
you're not
James.
fiery enough.
No.
You're fiery sometimes, but you're not fiery enough to be the coach.
Yeah.
I strike that from the record, just like I strike Kev saying I'm the whipped cream girl.
Hey, wait, which one did we say Josh was?
I'm the quarterback.
You're not Lance
James
Harbor.
Vanderbeek.
Yes, that's what they said, man.
Wait, no, yeah, you're James Vanderbeek. You're not Lance Harbor. All state quarterback.
Oh, no, I would agree with that.
You're Jonathan Moxon.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wait,
I'm
so
Mox.
Are you Paul Walker? Is
No.
that who that is?
That's who that is. No,
Yeah.
Paul Walker
He's
is.
he's the All-American.
He's the All-American. Lance
Oh.
Harbor.
Yeah.
Tears his knee up in the first game of the year.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not that guy. I'm more Mox.
Okay.
I'm more Mox, whipped cream bikini.
Are you smart
yelling at
enough
my
to be
dad.
Mox, though? Because he's going to Brown.
Ooh. I didn't even go to college. I barely got out of Northland.
Ooh.
Hey,
dude.
hey, if you don't go to college, you're never going to make it in life.
Yeah, I know, exactly right. That's a fun game. We should pick a movie every day to build a cast around him.
Right.
Of the crew here.
Entourage.
I didn't see it.
You've never seen Entourage?
I watched it for a few episodes.
Oh,
It
yeah,
sucked.
yeah. Well, it's Vince can do the movie. Vince can do the movie. Yeah.
Everybody's like, you got to watch Entourage. And I'm 3 episodes in. I'm like, well, all my friends have the worst taste in television. Terrible show.
Hey.
I was going to say,
guys.
including Kevin and I, because we both love that show.
I love the show, too, so we're all taking L's.
Seinfeld.
Yeah, there we go. All right, we're going to get back to some foosball here. I want to go to the Buffaloes. I want to find a way the Buffs win this football game because we've got some numbers that put them directly behind the 8 ball. We'll do that next.
Have the Broncos already revealed a troubling trend in the first month of the season?
Get the Broncos in a close game and they'll beat themselves. Broncos will Bronco eventually.
They haven't been able to close out games, and that's what good teams do. Good teams find ways to win both of those games, and then you're sitting at 3-0. It's frustrating because you look up and you look at where you could have been, and now what do you have in front of you?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time for water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's back! Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over. And that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Hey, sports fans, did you know that O'Mara owns GMC on 104th? It's true, and now it's time to check them out.
That's right, and O'Mara GMC announces the lowest lease payments of the year. GMC Hummer, just $549. Sierra 1500, just $479.
Wow, lease a GMC Hummer for only $549 a month or a Sierra 1500 for just $479.
That's O'Mara GMC on 104th. OmaraGMC.com.
Stock TU 601245, 26 GMC Hummer EV, stock SZ 146350, 25 GMC Sierra 1500. See website for complete details.
Another summer is ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time, maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and get treated for your low T, because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is powered by American Financing.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're into our fourth quarter. A little cold right there. I like that one, Kevin. By the way, the text line's now playing along of who we should all be in the movie.
Right.
City Blues.
Right.
We changed the roles during the break, by the way.
We did, yeah.
I'm not Mox anymore.
And I'm not the girl with the bikini with the whipped cream. It's a great scene, Kev. It's a great memory. We do not soil the sanctity of that memory by putting me there. So that tells me Kev hasn't tried the thong.
Not yet.
I'm telling you, I don't care.
I'm never gonna try the thong.
Somebody goes all missionary all the time. You're boring in bed, Kev. Sorry. Have you met Kevin? He's boring in bed.
Oh, I thought the thong moment was my favorite until right now.
I mean, come on, man.
Oh, this is why I love you guys, man. We just say what we're thinking.
That's all that tells. I will never do that. Well, that means you ain't getting too wild over there.
Hey, look, I'm up for trying pretty much anything once. and maybe twice, depending on where we were in the moment.
So you wouldn't say you'd never wear a thong?
I wouldn't say never, no.
Right.
I wouldn't go out on my way to do it tomorrow, but if it were presented to me for
Did
a
you run it
certain
past
reason,
your lady?
I did. We talked about it.
And she was on board?
She didn't say she needs it, but she didn't deny it either.
Okay, well, if they need it, you got to give them what they need, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm like Sean Payton. That's like 50th on my list.
So you don't get off to a hot start. You don't score enough. If you're like Sean Payton, then I'm just listing what Sean Payton's doing.
You're making things more complicated.
You talk
than
about the
simple.
X all the time, right? So we've summed up Kevin Kistner. He's Sean Payton in bed.
Hey, I'm not worried about Bo yet.
Oh, that was fun. That was a fun moment on the show. Thank you guys for being a part of that with us.
Well, thank the listeners because they've now recast Varsity Blues with us.
Yeah. And that was the point. I'm actually the crazy wide receiver that's stealing cop cars and doing stupid stuff.
Yeah.
That's more of my life than Mox, you know?
Yeah.
Although, not opposed to the whipped cream bikinis. Yeah. Down for that. Just in case the lady's listening. And if she is, she'll hit me in the face as soon as I walk in tonight. All right, we got to get back to some foosball here. See, some Buffaloes conversation. The Buffaloes got the Cougars coming up. And BYU, they can do two things really well. Put points up on the board, 42 of those things a game. They're outscoring their opponents 130-16. Now, they're not playing great opponents just yet, but that's a pretty impressive discrepancy right there. And their running yards per game, 265.7. That's who they are. That's what they want to do, and that's what they're going to come in here to Colorado and try to do on these Buffaloes. And by the way, the Buffaloes don't have a real big track record of stopping the run. Georgia Tech put 330 rushing yards on the Buffaloes, while Houston ran all over them for 220 yards. 550 yards against the two power schools that you've played so far. Now we'll insert the Cougs.
Is it too cute if I say keep them under 300?
I mean, under like 280 would be a win.
We don't do over-unders for the Buffaloes, but maybe we should.
Maybe.
Because I think that rushing statistic is the one that's going to tell you the most about this team and about what they can do against BYU. And this one is a big one. It's a big test, and they've got to be able to pass that. And they first and foremost must stuff the run. Even if it's sell out and let the freshman quarterback beat you, I'm okay with that, right? Because you have to take their best thing away from them. That's basically football, whether it's high school, college, or pros. Like, what do you do best? You're not going to be able to do that. Mm-hmm. And if you get beat by a freshman quarterback who now has to air it out, he leads the team with 4 rushing touchdowns. So if you get beat through the air, you just go, okay, well, hey, you know, we did what we needed to do. We stuffed their run, and that's what we're gonna, you know, that's why we had that intent to do that. And then you kind of take your lumps through the air if that's in fact what you have to do. LJ Martin is a load of a running back, 6'2", 220. Big, swift, physical, and if you let him build a head of steam, you know what he's doing? He's breaking through your tackles. He's a guy that doesn't have a lot of work yet this season, even though he has 300-yard games in a row. I believe, top of my head, the most carries that he had in one of those games was like 14. So he's getting 100 yards on like a dozen carries. Yeah. And then he's going to sip Gatorade because they're rolling.
Dominating.
You do not want them to get rolling. You must meet. The key for it is it's making plays on the other side of the line of scrimmage, because you see a guy like LJ Martin, once he gets past the line of scrimmage, now he's got his head of steam. And if, God forbid, he gets to the linebacker level, like untouched, God forbid you have a gap and he's at your linebackers. I mean, you're just not tackling him.
He's gone.
Yeah, you're not tackling him. You're bouncing off him. You're not tackling. Like, it's bad news. You must meet him. Penetration, the most important thing for the Buffaloes this week. Meet LJ Martin in the backfield. Let the freshman QB beat you. That's your best bet for success.
All right. By the way, on the text line, I'm learning that the bikini girl in Varsity Blues is also the wife in the show Landman, which I have not watched. Landman, have you seen it, Kevin?
Yes.
You've seen her.
Big
then.
fan of that show.
Is that the
Billy Bong Thornton?
Yeah, right on Paramount or something like that.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody says it's really good. I don't know if I have Paramount or not.
I never know until I say it into my remote, and then I'm like, oh, I've got it.
Yeah.
Wait, how much do I pay for this?
Yeah, I'm using it for the first time, discovering that I have it.
Yeah.
So it's a good show then, huh, Kev?
Great show. I've done a lot of film study on that show. Yes.
Does she
She do whipped cream?
Does she do any reminiscing?
Yes.
Really?
Oh yeah.
You have any time codes, or I'll just watch the show. I'll watch the
time code. Just watch the whole thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
What? This isn't Knocked Up where they have the website that's a
Documentary or whatever.
I'll show you Meg Ryan's. I can't say it.
I mean, probably a pretty decent idea for a website.
But Mr. Skin had it.
Mr.
That's
Skin,
why
that's
they
what it
knocked
was.
up. They're
That's
like,
what it was,
they didn't even know.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to check the show out then. Thank you for Kevin letting us know and the text line for letting us know.
Yeah. If you need my code or passwords,
Yeah.
I got you
Okay,
covered on this.
perfect.
This film study is very important.
I got something to do tonight. Looking forward to that. All right, there we go. We'll continue this Buffs conversation. I do want to share some more numbers about BYU, and then I want to hear a bit from Deion Sanders. That's coming up next.
To help the Broncos turn things around, does Sean Payton need to simplify things on offense?
Hey, we're trying all this new stuff on offense. How'd that work out? You're 1-2. Hey, we're mixing in a bunch of personnel packages. How'd that work out? It's not working. So if you can simplify things, help out Bo, run the ball just a little bit more, get something from RJ Harvey, you're going to need more contributions from the players and the talent that you've assembled this offseason.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Injured in an accident? Call Postman Law. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients, fighting and winning nationwide. Others promise, Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
Your hunt for the perfect breakfast sandwich is over. Jack in the Box's sourdough scramblers starting at $3.49 come with toasted sourdough, scrambled eggs, melty cheese, and your choice of hickory smoked bacon or grilled sausage. Then does you one better by being available all day.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Peyton Manning here. Throughout my football career, staying healthy was a big priority, but bumps, bruises, and injuries were part of the game. And for me, it's not just the clinical excellence and expertise that sets a medical team apart. It's also the compassion, kindness, and empathy they show. At Common Spirit Health, healing is quality care and human kindness. And my friends at Common Spirit are teaming up with their partners to spread human kindness and create healthy communities. Common Spirit Health. Hello, human kindness.
Brenda Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000
and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-968-3159. 800-968-3159. 800-968-3159.
Priority Tax Relief.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Most business owners and decision makers work hard but stay frustrated because customers simply don't know they exist. Marketing isn't about being flashy. It's about making sure people understand how you solve their problem. Audio, video, and online campaigns put your message where your customers are already paying attention. And your friends at DenverSports, they specialize in connecting customers to businesses. The moment you get clear and show up consistently, growth follows. Don't stay the best kept secret in town. Visit DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button and start growing today.
Looking to sell your used Rolex watch? We buy and sell pre-owned Rolex watches, all styles from old to new. Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. Bring in your Rolex watch and we will buy it on the spot. No shipping your watch off to the internet site and waiting to get a check. Bring your used Rolex into Matthews. We have been servicing Colorado since 1951. Located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center. Matthews, we buy, sell, and service Rolex watches.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Introducing Slate, the cure for overpriced, overcomplicated cars. It's a truck, it's an SUV, it's whatever you need it to be. Reserve yours at slate.auto.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're continue this Buffs conversation. Buffs fans, you want to weigh in, join us, hit us up. Text line's always open at 303-713-1043. It's powered by the folks, the fine folks over there at Ramos Law. Put your name on it so we can give you a shout out on the show. You can do the same. Leave your comments, questions, concerns over on YouTube. It's the Denver Sports YouTube page. You can keep us going right there. I like that the YouTube page really likes Allie Larder as well. We've been calling her Bikini Girl, but it's her real name.
Yeah. No, Allie's awesome. Allie with an I.
Allie with an I. That's
She's
exactly
awesome.
Right.
Yep.
All right. Wanted to get back to the Buffaloes. And again, so what kind of game do we see here that the Buffaloes can win? It feels like, and like I said, sucks to feel this way even on a Wednesday, but it feels like the Cougars are going to come in here and run for 300 yards and win the game 37-10. That's kind of the feeling I got.
Right.
But is there a way where, hey, all right, you want to get into a shootout? You want to go touchdown for touchdown, drive for drive? Can the Buffaloes, led by Caden Salter, actually do that? See, that's the way I think they can win. If this game, if you tell me, hey, the Cougars are going to score north of 40, but the Buffaloes are going to hang around with them, I'm going to go, oh, it's going to be an entertaining game down to the wire. If you tell me we get to halftime and CU's already down by 17, I'm going to tell you, go ahead and turn the game off at halftime because they're not going to recover from that.
Can this thing become a track meet when you have two teams that are going to be intent on running the ball, if in fact CU does that?
Right.
My concern, oh God.
Because it's usually like you go, oh, they're going to air it out, and it's these quick drives and bomb touchdowns.
What if it's 9-play drives that take 11 minutes off the clock?
Dude.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what BYU can do right now. They can do it right now all day against CU if they wanted to. And if CU doesn't come through and keep scoring themselves, BYU could just play keep away with their rushing attack. It would work. It would work against the Buffalo. So can it be a track meet? Can it be a back and forth, 35-31 game? Or is this more like you're scoring on a 9-play drive, we're scoring on an 8-play drive, you're scoring on an 8-play drive, we're scoring on a 9-play drive, like something like that where it ends up being 28-27. And it's basically who didn't get into the end zone that one time. That's what you're hoping for, but my concern is Pat Shurmur. Why is my concern always Pat Shurmur? Why is this? Why'd you say that? Why is he employed by the Colorado Buffaloes? Because it's the same question every single week. They can have the offense run for Caden Salter. I love what Dion said about certainty. Mm-hmm. The certainty that Salter played with last time out against Wyoming, he needs to carry that over. And Shurmur, just do that again, have better success, continue to run the ball, and stay with running the ball to basically what you're trying to do, because you can't play defense right now. You're trying to play defense with your offense, so keep him off the field.
Yeah. By the way, if you missed it, here is what Dion said about Caden.
Certainty. You're going to run. If you're going to throw. Certainty, not, I don't know what I'm going to do. Running with a confidence like I'm running, not running, I'm going to get hit. He made up his mind to do what he needed to do, and he did it. Like whatever, the Bible says, whatever your hands find to do it with all your might. And we're hoping that we have a consistency, and not just Caden, but everyone. Do it with everything you got. And I think you just seen a kid just hit another switch and say, I got to get this together, and I got to play up to my ability.
And you said it, certainty. It's such a great word. I love that answer coming out of Deion Sanders. There's been a lot that you and I have pushed back against Deion with his words and what he's decided to say there, but that's 100% spot on. You said it going back to Caden's first start. Stop trying to be something that you're not.
You're not a pocket passer.
I would say this. I will steal one of your lines. Like in football and in life, when I stop trying to please everybody else and just be who I am, that's when the best things in my life have happened to me. And I don't think that's a coincidence. I think when you stop trying to be a character or someone you think your boss likes or that girl likes or that dude likes that you're trying to hang out with, and you just be yourself, that's when the best things in life are going to happen to you. And I think that translates into the football field too.
Yeah, create the reality you want and step into it. That's what Colorado needs to do. And it's from Caden Salter being certain with what he does before the play. And the great thing is about being a quarterback, and the great thing of what Caden Salter can do, as the quarterback, you have the controller, right? Let's go video games. You have the controller. You're playing Skate 4.
Yeah.
I'm playing PUBG, right?
Mm-hmm.
As a quarterback, you're like, if they do this, I'm just going to do this. If they cover that guy, I'm just going to take off to run. If they've got me spied, then I know I can threaten the run. That linebacker is going to come up, and I'll do a little flip to the tight end, and we're going to move the chains. If they, in fact, use Dre Miller as a running back in like some sort of like Deebo Samuel type of way, which is kind of the rumblings that you hear coming out of Boulder, now you've got Draylon doing his thing. Hopefully DeKalen Taylor's healthy. We'll see. Hopefully Simeon Price gets going and they give him more. Mike Welch is fine. He's doing a good job. But, like, you control it. And if Salter has that comfort level that comes from the certainty, then he's going to know, like, hey, if they do this, I'm doing this. If they do that, I'm doing that. You always go into the play. You've got a few different options, and you just quickly read it, and then you just do what you know you can do, and you fight another day. You better not turn it over. BYU does not turn the ball over. So you yourself and Caden Salter, don't get too dangerous with the football. Don't get too cute with things. Do what you can do, and then do it to the best of your abilities. You give your team a good shot to win.
Kevin just asked me a good question. So certainty was the answer from Dion.
Yeah,
what's
I loved
changed
it.
for Caden?
Yeah.
I love it too. I think it's a really solid answer from Prime. Can we apply that to Bo Nix? Can we apply that same logic? As simple as be certain in your decisions, be certain in yourself. Can we apply that to Bo Nix? Let's answer it next.
Just a month into the NFL season, have the Broncos already found themselves on the outside looking in?
A lot of football left, but AFC West is gone. There's no chance that they can win the AFC West. Can you still make the playoffs? Can you still have a good season? Yeah, but you got to learn how to hit wide open receivers, and you got to learn how to close out games if you're the defense.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Greg.
Hi, my name is Greg. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 10 years. I noticed that I was really tired. I was lethargic. I didn't sleep really well, and I was overweight. My waist was 4 inches over what it should have been. It was really difficult for me to lose the body shape I didn't like. And of course, my marriage, yes. No man in their 40s wants to have low libido in their marriage. I'm really thankful for this therapy because it just makes me feel the man I want to be, active, at home, everywhere. If you're feeling like I was, call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today and get checked. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Thanks, Greg. It's true. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states, as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-944-33, 720-944-33. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Always got to wait for it to hit. It's Dover and Cecil. It's a hit right here on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. With Bo Nix, can you say certainty is the key with the Broncos' young quarterback? We've had a lot of debates. We're not going to bring up the Jarrett Stidham thing like Mike Evans has done repeatedly since the loss to the Chargers, but I want to bring up certainty because we talk about that with Caden Salter, Deion Sanders, with an actually good answer. I'm just glad I live in the same state as Deion Sanders sometimes resides. It makes me feel so happy. But like certainty with Bo Nix, it's an interesting question, and I almost blurted out the answer when you suggested it because I know what the answer is, and I don't think people are going to like it. And they have the same answer, too.
All right, so if it's certainty, like with Caden, we say certainty. You're running, you're
He
throwing.
looks certain against Wyoming.
Make your decision.
Yes.
What are the options for Bo Nix? What is he uncertain about right now? Well, pick one of the things he's uncertain about right now.
I mean, it seems to be a lot. I would say in Tennessee, he was certain. I'm going to take off to run.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I don't need 8 carries from Bo Nix. And then Indianapolis, it was like, okay, still turning the ball over, key interception there at the end. So it's like that lacks certainty in that instance, in that play, in the manner that he threw up that interception. Like, come on, man. You've got to be better. And then against the Chargers, it seemed like he wanted to run a little bit more, yet was somewhat hesitant. And then these passes that were overthrown, the 3 overthrows, Sean Payton's praising him because he's not putting it where the defender is. Well, he's not putting it where the offensive guy is either. So, wow. And we've both said, and I think Kev has agreed with it. We've been fair to Bo Nix. It's been a rough week for Kev. Take it easy on Kev, all right? Take it easy on him, right?
It's not cool.
It's been bad. It's been bad. But the thing is, it's like, we've all said he looks nervous.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're nervous, are you certain? The answer is no. So is Bo Nix playing with a certainty? The answer is no, and it sucks. That answer sucks, by the way, if we parse it up like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, and it's to me like that uncertainty is, it's not this lack of his ability. I almost look at this as the uncertainty is, I can't make mistakes anymore. And then as we said earlier, how do you want to sell to me as media guy, and then through me talking to the fans, that you're aggressive, but you're playing to not make a mistake? And that goes back to one of the oldest cliches of all time, right? Scared money don't win. Scared football players don't win. Scared quarterbacks aren't going to fit it into that tight window for a sweet touchdown pass. You can't have success being hesitant at anything in life.
Why would he be nervous?
Sure can't be it at quarterback.
Why would he be nervous?
Because he doesn't want to make mistakes. He doesn't want to be the reason they lose football games. I think, again, this is me assuming here, I think Bo Nix is a pretty even-keeled dude who, when they win, he doesn't need all the praise and the credit.
No, not at all. He's not that guy.
But when they lose, he takes the burden of the blame. And then he goes, I had two interceptions and a fumble.
Mm-hmm.
I got sacked twice.
Yeah.
I overthrew 3 guys that we win going away. If I don't do that, I think that's a lot of what's going on. He's trying to play mistake-free, which leads to mistakes. Just let it rip, man. You're going to make mistakes. And again, we talk about this short memory for quarterbacks. You're going to throw an interception, Bo. You're going to throw a couple in a game, Bo. You're going to throw 3 in a game, Bo. That's going to happen this year. Who cares? You're the starting quarterback. The Jarrett Stidham thing is a Mike Evans narrative. It's not real.
He has no threat of getting benched.
Right.
Michael Penix just had his first multi-interception game last week, and he got benched.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's starting this week, but like in the game, he got benched. Bo's not going to get benched.
Absolutely not.
If Bo throws a couple picks, hell, he's done that this year. He didn't get benched.
You know what I want to see him do? You think that guy's open? Sling it. I want a little more Jay Cutler, Brett Favre out of him.
Oh, nice.
And people might be running their cars off the road right now. He's smarter than both of those guys combined. So sling that ball. You think he's open? You know he's open, Bo. Just sling that thing in there.
And the thing is with that, Kev, if he's going to do that, if you're going to go sling blade on us and them fried potatoes, like the thing is, that's a reference none of you guys got.
I didn't get that one.
Sling Blade. You never saw Sling Blade? Billy Bong Thornton.
It sounds familiar, but I don't think I
like
watched
them
it.
fried green potatoes or whatever. Yeah.
Was he a hero? What is Sling Blade?
Yeah, Sling Blade.
Billy Bong Thornton was a
Billy
hero.
Bong Thornton. It's Bong.
Billy Bong Thornton.
It's not Bob.
I mean, soaking wet, 160-pound Billy Bong Thornton's a superhero?
No, it wasn't a superhero show. Anyway, I'm going to get off that and get back on track with Bo Nix. The thing with Kev, what you're saying, is he better throw it before the guy makes his break then.
Yeah.
Anticipation.
Trust your arm. You
Trust
have
your
the strength.
eyes.
But why didn't he
Trust
do that?
your eyes.
Why didn't he do that on Cortland Sutton on the second drive of the game where Cortland makes the break to the sticks?
Right.
And he throws it not only late, but to the wrong shoulder.
Right.
How is that's read one, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's progression one.
Yep.
We know that. They know that. He knows that. That's easy pitch and catch, and he still screwed it up.
Well, ask Brandon Stokely. How many times did Peyton Manning throw it before you made your break? Every time. Peyton Manning never hesitated. He knew where to go. He was certain. Peyton Manning was the most certain quarterback in NFL history. Bo Nix, just trust it. Are you not trusting Sean? Are you not trusting your eyes? Why would you go back on trusting your eyes? As a rookie, you trusted his eyes. So, Kev, I'll disagree with you agreeably that it is not his arm. It's not his arm. Trust his eyes. His arm's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about trusting. I actually kind of don't play hero ball, Bo. But trust those eyes before that guy makes a break. You know where he's going. Throw the damn ball.
Just do it. You're talking to the girl at the bar. Just ask for the number.
What's the worst going to happen? You throw a pick six and lose the game and everyone hates you?
I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't even ask for the numbers.
You're driving home. You're like, dude, I bet you should have given me your number if I asked. Huh.
Yep.
Kev, all you do is you wiggle up at the bar, and you're just being like, oh, yeah, how are you doing tonight? My thong's a little tight. How about yours?
Do you like thongs?
That's a little too direct.
Is that too...
To someone you've never met.
Yeah, exactly.
That probably ends with a drink being
That's
poured
just
on your
Hail
head.
Mary on first down to start the game.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's McLovin when he sees the girl down the hallway with the thong, and he's like, she turns around. What time? Oh God, I can't believe what time it is.
You don't want to be McLovin.
Wait, we have to cast Superbad then.
Oh, wow.
Does that mean I'm Jonah Hill? And you're the squeaky guy?
I'm the squeaky guy.
You're the little guy. What's his name?
The skinny dude?
Yeah.
Jonah Hill's friend?
Yes, Jonah Hill's friend.
These eyes.
Yeah.
These
These eyes are...
Yeah. I guess I got to be that guy. He's such a nerd.
Well, am I that guy?
I don't know. They're both kind of nerdy, to be honest.
Yeah, they are. Right.
You're drawing big veiny ones. Oh, that's a fun game. It's a
and
fun
the show
game.
has reached a new low.
All right. Well, the certainty thing I think is a fun topic. It fits Caden for sure, and it does fit Bo a little bit.
Well, Bo needs it. Bo doesn't have it. He doesn't have certainty right now. Bo's nervous right now, and I have no idea why. His line's blocking well. It is not his offensive line. Tell me you haven't watched the Broncos when you say the offensive line is a problem.
If we're eliminating the offensive line. They have a running back that's having success in J.K. Dobbins.
Right.
We watched Cortland Sutton have a hell of a week 3. We've watched Troy Franklin have 2 really good football games.
Yeah.
So we're eliminating these things of what the problems are not. So we then get back to Sean. We get back to Bo's performance and that gripping too tight, pressing, whatever you want to call it, from Bo Nix. Is that the yips? Do you just say, hey, stop doing that, and the kid stops it? How do you fix gripping too tight?
Well, basically what you're saying is Bo Nix is being too hard on himself.
A little bit, yeah. And I don't want the kid to think everything's all gravy and the job's his until he decides he's not a quarterback anymore.
Is Sean treating him like that?
Probably.
Well, I mean, Bo had those overthrows, but he threw it where the defense couldn't get it.
I'll ask you this. Sean has never been critical of Bo to us, us in the media.
Right.
Is there any of that behind closed doors? And not even in a team meeting, but like coach, quarterback, Davis. It's Davis, it's Bo, it's Sean.
Right.
And they're sitting in the quarterback room watching film.
Yeah.
Is he undressing him in front of those guys?
I hope so.
I do too.
That's your quarterback. I mean, you don't want to copy Bill Belichick except for winning Super Bowls. That'd be nice. But he would do that to Brady, and he would do it on purpose because then everybody knew, man, if he's going to do that to Brady, what's he going to do to me?
Greg Popovich used the same thing with Tim Duncan. He said, hey, I'm going to undress you in front of these guys because if they see you being coached, they'll allow me to coach them.
Right. So if I hope that's the case. Not promoting any sort of like verbal abuse, but football is not for the well-adjusted, and it's about overweight men and windbreakers yelling at you. So if Sean Payton in the film room behind closed doors is having some words with Bo, I'm okay with that because I know Bo's a man. You know, he's got broad shoulders. He's gonna take that. He's gonna take the chewing, and he's gonna listen to the message. It's the most important thing. And again. Are you rattled by somebody yelling at you? You shouldn't be.
No.
You should be able, especially in that sort of coach quarterback thing, take the chewing, listen, and then respond. Bo Nix has to respond because he's nervous, and I can't figure out why. It's not confidence in the offensive line. It's not lack of confidence in the ground game. It's not lack of confidence in his weapons. It shouldn't be a lack of confidence in Sean unless it's himself. He's feeling it himself, like he's being his own worst critic and he's taking it too far. That's a guess, but what else could it be? If we both, and all of us agree on the Bo Show, we are the Bo Show. If all of us agree Bo Nix is playing nervous football, why, Sir Smoke-A-Lot? Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why is he playing nervous football? What's happening? I don't know. There's only a few answers it could be, and I think the one we've hit on is the answer. He's being too hard on himself.
Gripping too tight, man. Pressing. Michael Davis on the YouTube chat says, how do you fix gripping too tight? You eliminated the self-inflicted penalties so that there's no need to press.
Yes.
Really good thought there,
I was going to suggest Crevassier. What did Marshawn drink before the games? It
was Hennessy.
It was Hennessy. Yeah, not Crevassier.
Yeah.
A little Hennessy, right? Why was Peyton Manning so surprised that Marshawn had Hennessy in his locker
You know what
room?
I'd like to see? Marshawn in this buddy cop comedy.
Yes.
Peyton as his partner. Peyton and Marshawn buddy cop movie on Amazon. I'd watch that.
I'd want to see because Peyton Manning's at the level. Like, I know he's funny. Like, he's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see him be like a villain. You know what I mean? You ever see that Robin Williams movie, 1 Hour Photo? Where he was like a weird dude.
Yeah, and he's like
he was like a villain,
calling the police and tipping them off on stuff.
So, but it was Robin Williams who's like funny. We love him. R.I.P. And then in that movie, he was like a villain. I want to see Peyton Manning play a bad guy. Why doesn't Peyton Manning have a monocle and a Persian cat? He could be a Bond villain. And then he'd have some Bond ladies.
Oh,
see?
there you go.
See, working it back.
That's a great Robin Williams pull from you. That's a solid movie.
Well, that's because, like, if we look at the greats, I've never seen Tom Hanks play a bad guy. Some would say he's a bad guy in real life, but like I haven't seen him do that in a movie. You know what I mean?
No.
If I'm mistaken, somebody correct me on that. But like I saw Robin Williams do it, and it was terrifying.
Yeah, it was good.
So Peyton Manning, I know he's funny. What if you were a bad guy, Peyton? What if Marshawn Lynch was investigating a Peyton Manning, like crime ring or something?
That'd be pretty sweet.
Peyton Manning on The Sopranos. You know what I mean?
Oh, heck yeah.
Make it happen.
That'd be cool. All right, it's KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. Cecil, I got to ask you this. On a night where the Broncos are off, you, of course, still have to do orange and blue and all the stuff that you do outside of this spot. But when are you going to download Skate? You need to download Skate. Big E needs to download Skate.
Okay, all right, Big E.
Because, dude, we can crew up and just go skate together. How
Whoa,
sweet would that be?
whoa.
And we could, like, mark our sessions.
Yes.
And then start, like, hey, let's see who can do the best trick on this spot. Like, dude, it'd be sick.
And I love Skate 3. I have Skate 3 downloaded.
Yeah.
I have not yet downloaded Skate 4.
I mean, it's the same game with just a new world to explore.
Well, because we have Xboxes and not PS5s, because we're not children, did you know that you can choose one person to share all of your games with for free?
No way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so there's like a share program on Xbox, not on PlayStation, because, that's whatever. The exclusives are great on PS5. I have a PS5, full disclosure. I have a PS5. The exclusives are great. But the best online experience, 1,000%, hands down, is Xbox Live. And if I wanted to, now I share it with my son, but like I could share all of my games that I have with you that you could play for free.
That would be sweet.
Yeah. So you have Skate 4. Just let me share it.
You can share it.
Then I don't have to buy it.
Yeah, I'm not ashamed of that. I'm not opposed to that. Just give me your Netflix password.
See, we're negotiating here, Phil. That's what we do. We negotiate on this show. Now, there you go. Now, we got into this debate because of what Dion said about certainty with Caden Salter. I love what he said about that. Most of the time I talk about confidence, right? But certainty. Now flip that to Bo Nix. Why is Bo Nix nervous? Why is Bo Nix nervous? Is Bo Nix nervous? Is he playing nervous? Because I think he is, and I know he's not playing certain the way Caden Salter played certain against Wyoming. Yeah. So I think if we just use that word certainty, I love that Dion's had some bull junk in his pressers recently.